Welcome, everybody, to Dirty 20. This is episode 11 right here at Proficiency Bonus. My name is Michael, your most humble and merciful Dungeon Master for the evening. I'm here with my great friends, Charner, Kristen, Matthew, and Ramsey, as we embark on this D&D adventure. Also, I'd like to thank some of our sponsors tonight. We'd like to thank Twitch, Streamlabs, Team MZ, Many-Sided Dice, and our good friends over at Little Dragon Corp for all their support. If you type in ! Little Dragon in the chat, you will get a quick link to their storefront where you can get some awesome dice. And if you use the coupon code PROBONUS, you get 10% off your order. We're going to do just a really brief recap. I didn't get a chance to do a recap video for this episode, but our party decided after waking up on the Captain Silas's vessel, the Emerald Fate, that they were going to storm back to Aarakocra, Skyreach Island, and they were going to confront the king of the Jade Feather. In doing so, they approached some hill giants that apparently wanted to take Copic, or were given instructions to take Copic hostage. You guys wouldn't let that happen, and some massive confrontation occurred along the beach. You guys were able to deal with that and move on, and seeing how powerful these giants were, you went to seek some help from the Kiki tribe of Aarakocra people and your friend Proudfeather. You guys struck a deal with these individuals that they would help you in this quest as long as you promised to help them deal with the green dragon, the Jade Torment, that seems to be giving them problems here on the island. You guys made your way to the king's base. Copic dove into the throne room of the king and basically, in his words, bulldogged, WWE style, the king out through the back wall of his quarters and off of the 300-foot high ledge that his quarters rest upon, smacking the ground and going unconscious on the impact, while the rest of you are busy battling the rest of the king's henchmen. So the story is told, folks. We're going to go ahead and start right at the beginning of this combat. Well, the second round of this combat. The king gets to go. So the king is going to spend his turn getting up and kind of pushing the unconscious body of Copic to the side. Now, Copic, I believe you have an item that allows you to stabilize automatically. So, he's going to spend half his movement to get up, kind of look down at this bleeding out body, massive half giant of Copic, kind of spit down onto his back and kind of brushing some of this dust off. You can see, well, you can't see because you're unconscious, but he's pretty beat up himself, but begins to walk away and shouts over. If you guys remember, there was a hill giant on the ground, which I had to go ahead and add because I didn't think we would get to the ground. So I added it. Shouts over to the hill giant, "Make sure you hurry, sound the alarm, prepare the hill giants for war." And then he shouts over to these two hobgoblins that seem to be guarding the elevator at the bottom that's still down. "Zad! Mogok! Get over here and help me with this one. We're going to use them for our benefit." And then he looks up, just walks about 15 feet away, looks up towards the pedestal up there, and whistles, which I cannot do. So I'm not going to whistle. There you go. He whistles. He puts both fingers in his mouth and whistles up to the top. That ends his turn. Who was in charge of Bright Feather? I believe that was Kristen. Is that right? Okay, so Bright Feather's next to go. Okay. Just a swooping stab. Yeah, that hits. Unfortunately, it's not enough to put this goblin down, but he's in a real bad way right now. Takes that javelin to the chest. All right, so I think that's all that Bright Feather can do. You gonna still move her away, Kristen, or would she stay put? Ramsey, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to roll a d20 because you're gonna make a death saving throw for Brave Feather, which got put down by the the griffin over there, I'm going to allow these NPCs to have death saves. A natural 20. Actually, she's better than fine because she's now conscious and awake and at 1 hit point now because you rolled a natural 20. So she is still technically prone, but now has awoken. So I'm going to put a prone symbol on her. Yeah, she's right. Well, she wakes up in the middle of a battle between a griffin and a massive snake. All right, it's the goblin's turn. We'll start with that one that just got stabbed by Bright Feather. That goblin is going to try to lash out towards Bright Feather with, he pulls out his scimitar and goes to swipe at her since she's kind of hovering right there. I don't think, is a 12 going to do it? I don't think that's going to hit. Meets it. Oh, that's going to hit. So that's going to be 4 points of damage. When you click on Bright Feather's token, Kristen, do you see like the bubble that has the circle? It's green and it has a 13 in it when you click on it? Can you click on that 13 and then put -4 and then enter? And it should edit it. So you guys have control over that aspect of them too. Cool. This other goblin, it's unfortunately Bright Feather is right there, so he storms up too, pulling a scimitar out and trying to swipe at that hovering bird, but is gonna miss. Easily dodges. Goblins have something called Nimble Escape. It's a special ability that goblins have. So the one that was swiping first is going to, well, it can't. Oh yeah, it can. It's bonus action. So bonus action, disengage, and then move a little bit away from Bright Feather and the air elemental and get over there. They can use it as a bonus action, and this one still has movement left. So this one's going to do the same thing and kind of run and take cover. It can get right back around the corner of that table. That's what goblins do. They swipe and then go, oh, I'm scared, and then run away. So we got this goblin way over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can run to there using all of its movement and is going to fire a short bow shot at Silas. So that is going to be a 22 to hit. Take 8 points of piercing damage from an arrow as it hits you right in the shoulder, Silas. I think that's all the goblins that are still alive on the map. I'm trying to go around and make sure. Yeah, the other one's got fireballed up top, so there's nobody north of the map. Kopik, it's the start of your turn, so you stabilize, correct? Obu, giant constrictor snake, it's your turn. Yeah, I would say since that she's prone laying there, you can slither right over top of her if you'd like. Nice, a 22 with advantage with your purple die. You do for 8 points of bludgeoning damage on the griffin over here. That was a pretty good call because the griffin was looking down towards where the whistle came from.
Ramsey, I did a really cool thing and I bit a griffin.
Well, you constricted it. You crushed it. You're squeezing it in, and it's now grappled.
I hissed soothingly to a lovely bird lady man. I'm not sure. Bird friend.
Bird friend.
And told it that everything was fine. It was gonna be okay because Mama Snakey was here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put a web right there that's grappled. All right. And here's what we'll do. We'll shift. Just because I'm trying to make it a little bit easier with these tokens being all over on top of each other, I'm just going to shift like that. Okay. So, Obu, you've wrapped this one up, and I think that'll end your turn, right?
I wrapped up my turn too, didn't it?
That wraps up your turn. I don't know. Normally I award inspiration, but I don't know if I can do that. I think I might have to take a couple purple die away.
Will not be stopped.
Well, those go right back in my pocket. Silas, your go. Hey, Mr. Hyde, thank you so much for the bits. We appreciate that. 500 bits. That means you get your purple die back. I can't even keep these things. I have to give them away. Well, I ran out of room down in the bottom left from last time because you guys got a bunch of purple die from last time. So I'm gonna put just Obu. I'm just gonna put yours back on so that we know that you have an extra one. there from Mr. Hyde. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. You're helping these guys out.
Appreciate you.
Silas, what would you like to do?
Remind me again, my shock staff is a regular staff plus 1d6 for lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna whack the bugbear in front of me.
Okay.
So let me click that. Boop. Two-handed. Pow. A 4.
Oh, no. I don't know.
10 out of 10.
I don't know how to help you, Charner. I don't know how to. I don't know what this is. It just happens
What?
all the
So
time.
badly.
Give us we have 12 of these purple dice, and I didn't use them, so.
Well, even if you would have used it, you would have still only rolled an 8.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, you go to swipe it, and unfortunately the staff kind of catches on that table that's next to you, and you knock a couple of boxes and crates off of the table, and don't even come close to hitting your opponent.
But it looked powerful, so I'm gonna.
Hey, no, it took me 3 hours to gather all those mushrooms. You're gonna pay for those?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It looks like I'm just gonna. Crap. I'm gonna get scared. Oh wait, I can't do anything else. I don't have any more actions. I'm just gonna stay put.
You can move away, but that's up to you.
I don't have a whole lot of health.
Okay.
But I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, got you.
This is my
Worthless turn.
cat.
Actually, can I rotate, like, there?
Yeah, you can do that.
Just kind of jump over the table.
Jump over the table a little bit, yeah. You're not leaving his threat range, so you're good.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go to Bold Feather. Matthew, I believe you're playing as Bold Feather, right? Or was it a different feather?
Nope.
Yeah, you're
that's
Bold.
me.
Yep.
So he's just going to continue on his path heading down.
Okay, so he's
A
200.
slight angle heading down towards
Is he doing the dash? So he'd be 200 feet down then? Okay.
There's going to be hideous, but hey, we're being.
He is zoo feet.
Zoo feet down.
down. I like that. That's awesome.
Sorry, my mom is calling. Fix
Oh
it.
no.
Your
Call
mom.
your mom.
Your mama is calling. Yeah, call your mom, folks.
I ignored her.
You ignored your mom.
No, it's not in the heart of the show. Still.
That's good. All right.
So
So
remember, folks, when your mom calls, reject the call. So says Zobu.
Call your mom at the end.
the regular hobgoblins get to go. These two that are down on the ground begin to rush over to where Kopic is.
Oh no.
He did not.
20,
Got me
30,
nervous.
and they're gonna
Wow, that's even worse.
they're gonna dash. They can only get to about right there, so I'm gonna grab the
Because
other
they're
one.
weak.
And it looks like
The man who snapped a table
and it
and
looks like
lost.
they're following directions as they walk and are pulling out what looks to be rope.
Don't like
And
that.
regular hobgoblins. How many of them are left? Okay. Oh, we got our good friend Clendel over here that you guys were doing some communication with. He sees Proudfeather floating up there and is going to attack him with, I believe he has a longbow. Yeah, he's going to shoot his longbow at him. That's going to miss. And he's going to retreat a little bit and get some cover. And run to try to check up on, see what's going on. Saw the big explosion with the king and is heading that way.
No, don't do that. No. Big Mama can only do so much at a time.
Roll off the side. It works perfectly.
I will die.
The closest...
I'm a barbarian Goliath man.
Silas, a
not a barbarian
longbow
either.
arrow is coming at you.
No, it's not.
Ooh, 22.
Stop.
Is just 4.
But this one just grazes you, so you only take 3 points of piercing damage on this one. Definitely didn't
If
get.
everything just grazes me, then I'm gonna die eventually.
True.
Been grazed upon like grass.
That other hobgoblin is technically a hobgoblin guard, so he doesn't go on their turn. I think that's all the hobgoblins that are left. The standard ones. That brings us to... Okay, so there were the other two Aarakocra that were with you guys that helped to drop you guys off that were going to go farther away and just kind of make sure no one else was coming. But now that Kopik did what he did, they got to see that, and they're really worried now. So they're going to enter the fray here, and they are also going to do what Bold Feather is doing. And they're going to head, and they're going to start trying to fly down towards where Kopik is. So they're going down Pythagorean's theorem.
Oh, I had this. I did it last time. Oh no, wait. I had
They can fly 50 feet. So dashing would be 100. But they want to move. But they want to.
Where are they coming from?
Do you see at the very south end of the map below that hill giant? You can see 2 Aarakocra over there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Where are you? Okay.
So there's
an Aarakocra. And
so it's about 70 feet towards
70 feet at the top, then 300 down, then we'll get this.
Whoever knew that you would need the Pythagorean's theorem.
Geometry is important,
It
everybody.
is important. It is important.
Stay in virtual school.
That's right. That's true. I love it. Stay in virtual school, kids. Stay in virtual school.
Yep.
You may end up like me.
Zoom call your teacher.
Okay.
Wow, that is a lot of
That's
math.
all right.
That is a lot of math over there in the chat.
Yep, that's okay, so let's see, we gotta go.
Are we supposed to have a decimal in there somewhere? I don't know how this works.
No, I'm gonna ballpark it and say. Okay, no.
90,490.
That can't be right.
Look at that.
Where's this math
That
coming
makes
from?
it a third of the way.
It's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. So 9490 is c squared. That is a
300.
straight line.
300 angled.
Right, so it's over 300, but it's lower than
81.
360.
Like, yeah. 100.81.
What is it?
300.81 is the diagonal distance between where they are and the ground.
Really?
Yes.
That doesn't. It
Close.
doesn't.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna do it again.
I'm going to move them about a third of the way down.
It's 300 feet
That's it.
down. Wait, no, it's not. You're wrong. I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's going to be closer. The difference is only coming out. It's like an extra 10 or 15 feet. give or
Oh,
take.
so I can just go 50 feet then.
315 is too much. So yeah, I'll say 310 is probably as close as I'm going to hit it.
Okay, we'll put him right.
So-
We'll put him right here, and I will say I'll put a red 1 next to him, as he's going to, or she is going to dash. There we go.
That would make
308.
sense because
It's
so
literally 308.
severe.
Wow.
Something.
That's cool. Okay.
Yeah, because it would end up being a triangle that looks something like that.
Yeah,
They're,
it's
like really short. at top,
Oh
going
yeah,
down
yeah,
really
yeah,
fast.
yeah.
because of the difference in the length.
Yeah, not much of a difference. Oh boy, guys, I tell you, I feel like I need a master's degree
Big
to
brain.
run D&D for you guys. Okay, Silas, you're being attacked by this individual next to you. Let's see, there he is. He's going to make 2 great sword attacks against you.
That's not fair.
Because he has this wonderful thing called multi-attack, which I whispered for some reason, so we gotta turn these to public. Yeah, he has this wonderful thing called multi-attack that allows him to make 2 great sword attacks. So here comes the first one. Only a 12.
Okay,
It's the
this is a
hobble
miss.
and
Smacks the table next to you. He pulls it back out and slices around again. And only a 9. You duck into your shell. And the sword just like goes right over top.
Yes.
I wanted to replicate what you had done to the table before.
That's it. Oh yeah,
mushrooms.
that's and he's the last one left. He's gonna stand his ground. Ends his turn. Strong Feather is the other one that's over there. He's gonna do the same thing that Gray Feather did, and basically is diving down towards where Kopic is. So they're just like right beside each other over here, down 100 feet. So I'm just gonna put a little 1 on there, so I know. And that brings us to the Constricted Griffin. He is considered grappled, so he can still attack you. So he's going to do so, thinking that
he wants to try to get out. He has to. I think it's 16.
Yeah, he has to try to like muscle out. Would a griffin attack or try to get out? Let's see.
I mean, from a Ramsey perspective, no, not at all.
I'm trying to think about what animals usually do. He'll attack first, and then try to break out next turn if he. So you're gonna get a multi-attack as well. This is a beak attack and a claw attack. Because you're grappled, they're just normal attacks. It has to be restrained to pose disadvantage. So a beak bite, a 24.
Actually, according to the constrict, it says it is considered restrained.
Oh, is it? I must have missed that. Is grappled.
Yeah, until this grapple ends,
oh, it is restrained. Oh, it's in the second sentence. Gotcha. So it does have disadvantage. So that's only that's only gonna be a 12. Does a 12 hit a constrictor snake?
No.
No, it doesn't?
Yes. Yeah, dang it. Wait a minute.
Yeah, what's your AC as a constrictor snake?
I hate it. It meets it.
Meets it. So you take 9 piercing damage. So if you want to change your hit points using that little green bubble above your token, you can do that.
I got it.
And
for some reason, it's not letting me click on it.
sometimes Roll20 is picky about that. Try to click on it again. You should have control over it.
Strange.
It's not letting you click on it?
Because
You're
I'm
on the
not.
Oh, the wrong layer. Yeah, you're on the wrong setting, yeah.
That's the blue thing. The Ramsey thing. Okay, it's still not letting me click on it. Let me move it though.
It lets you move it, but it won't let you. If it lets you move it, you should be able to select it. Yeah.
Figured it out. I just had to move it.
Sometimes when I click on them, the bubbles don't pop up right away. You got to click on it a few times to get them to do it. There you go.
Okay.
All right, and the griffin is going to try to claw at you as well. Oh, that's a 21.
Am I allowed to, in retroactive, say that I want a purple die?
You're gonna take it's a disadvantage, so it doesn't count as the crit. So you take 11 points of slashing damage instead of the 20.
I will do it.
So
I will do that.
and it can't move, so that's the end of its turn because it's still
The
grappled.
force, guys, help!
That brings us to the air elemental, which is in control of Charner.
Well, it's not in control of me. I'm in control of
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's true.
That would be horrifying.
That would be epic.
Air elemental says, "Ooh."
Elemental says, "Turtle, do this."
It'll go. Ooh.
All right, it has. Hold on, I lost it. Movement speed 90.
Yeah, they got like crazy movement speed.
So I'm going to, let's see, 10, 15, 20, 21, 30, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65. Sorry.
You're good. We just spent like 4 minutes on stream trying to figure out the distance between things. And you're all... Oh, it swoops all the way over there?
The neon was what got me.
Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna. Since I'm. Am I? Silas is in control of it, right? It's kind of. Or is it free willing?
It's kind of free willing. It's kind of like you're not like technically like mentally instructing it.
Okay.
What's an air elemental's intelligence?
6.
6, yeah. So it would probably just be moseying around looking for whatever it wants to beat down first, and it would just go that way probably.
It's dumb but angry.
Yeah.
I don't think the air elemental really knows the difference between who's fighting and who's not. So.
Oh no.
Don't you dare.
He probably would be able to tell like who is like hunkering down and yeah. And who has like none of these commoners that are around have weapons.
Okay. Well, I read the spell wrong, but Anyways, so I'm just gonna come over to these two guys since it's just gonna hit what's closest to it, and it's gonna do a slam attack. Yeah, it's 2 slam attacks.
2 slam.
So 1 against the bugbear first,
Okay.
and then against the goblin. So
All right.
slamma. Ooh.
Oh. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it. Who is that?
GTA Adams 82.
GTA Adams 82.
Woo!
Woohoo.
Thank you. We appreciate it. So you took the 2. The first one is going to miss. That second one hits big time though and pummels this guy unconscious.
Ouch.
Oops.
So he is no longer a threat. And that might be all the air elemental can do on its turn.
Got the WWE
Yes.
SmackDown.
Yeah. That one hurt.
That's everything.
That hurt really bad. Okay, that brings us to Willow.
All right. I think the air elemental has got that covered, so I'm gonna move 15, 20, 25 here.
Okay.
And let's see, what can I use to hit him? I think the only thing that'll reach is Ice Knife
Ice Knife.
or Frostbite.
Are you trying to get that goblin that's hiding behind the table there?
Yes.
Okay. So...
Is it like hiding behind the table?
No, because technically he had to use his bonus action to disengage from you last round,
Okay.
so he couldn't technically hide. I'll probably give him a little bit of cover, but if he has to make a saving throw, it doesn't matter.
All right, we'll go with Frostbite then.
Frostbite is a saving throw one. Is that dexterity?
Yes.
All
Oh,
right.
it's a hit too. No.
Did it go through? No. Why didn't it go? I don't know why it won't move over. Let's see here. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
Constitution. Okay, I rolled dexterity. I'll roll again. Yeah, because Constitution's worse for these guys. So, yeah, worse roll.
It says on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack.
Okay. So you can roll that d6.
1d6.
All right, so just two
Ow.
points of damage as it gets a little frosty. And now it has disadvantage, so I'll put a blue symbol there. Ice Knife, or Frostbite. Anything else you'd like to do, Willow?
That's all I got.
That's all you got? Okay. Proud Feather gets to go. I didn't pull up his character sheet either. Let's grab him really quick. He just got done frying all those guys up top and is going to try to help you out, Willow. With this little goblin over here. And... What? Those are all the cantrips he's got?
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
You made him.
I didn't make him. Robert made him. He is all...
So that we can blame Robert.
He is all AoE. Like, all the way. Okay.
Gonna burn some bullets.
He's gonna... I don't know if Proud Feather would do this or not, but he's going to fly down to this goblin and use his talons and just try to claw this guy.
Yes.
Because that's he doesn't have any weapons. He's just a spellcaster. So
Robert, I'm coming after you.
here comes the talons against the goblin. How did he roll?
21.
21. He hits. 4. That's impossible. That's impossible.
Minus 1.
Is it based on strength?
It's based on strength, but I'm gonna call it can't do less than 1. It does 1 point of damage. So he's clawing at this goblin, which is still up.
Worthless.
That didn't work
That was
out.
worse than Charner.
It was.
No, he hit.
He did it. The hill giant down below is going to begin to follow the king's directions. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And is just going to use its dash action to move 40 more. 10, 15, 20.
It's like
Almost off the map down there at the bottom. That brings us back to the king, who is standing there looking up, patiently waiting. Whistles again. That, yep. See, thank you.
Nobody hear your whistle. Away from my bird thing.
They're all hearing it.
So we're at the top of the third round, and he's just gonna wait. Isn't? Because he's waiting for his ride. That brings us to Bright Feather.
Somebody kill it.
Oh, that's me. My bad. Let's see here. Oh, poor Bright Feather. I don't want her to die. 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna... Ooh, she's gonna come help over here and Talon attack.
Okay.
Finish off that goblin, hopefully.
Yes, that hits, and that will be enough to claw him unconscious and dead on the platform up there.
Yay.
So that goblin has been dealt with. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. She probably has more movement if you wanted to fly her around somewhere.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It's not within any threat right now.
I'm trying to decide if I need to be worried about this little metal bug thingy.
Metal bug?
That's the elevator.
That's the elevator?
Oh, yeah, that's that contraption that raises and lowers the elevator. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the apparatus.
Got it.
What you guys have if you guys remember right, that was the source of why the dark elves don't like them.
Yep.
Because they stole that from them.
Right.
Then Obu wrote a note saying, "Hey, we'll leave it alone."
Yeah.
All right. We're going to move this way.
Okay.
You ready to help out?
Help out the air elemental.
Yeah.
And that brings us to Brave Feather, who is conscious with 1 hit point.
Do Aarakocra have any way to help themselves?
Unfortunately, I don't think they do.
Great. We're gonna throw a javelin at it. No, it'll only be at 5 feet. You kidding me?
Well, she could stand up. That would take half movement. She'd have another 25 feet of fly speed, so she could fly out and then throw a javelin.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna get her to do that, and then also simultaneously yell for help.
Help.
Just be like, "Yo, Whistle Boy's trying to get the griffin. Achy girl having a hard time."
Okay, sure.
You know, in Aarakocra speak, not Ramsey speak.
Okay, so Bright Feather's gonna stand, right? So I can get rid of the prone symbol. And you'll have 25 feet of fly movement.
So that's gonna be 2, 3, let's do like right here. I guess that is in threat range.
So you're kind of flying up over top of the,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, right about there.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Actually, let's do some flanking. Flank. Go flank.
Okay.
Then she's gonna throw a javelin, or it. Throw a javelin.
Well, technically, if you wanted to flank, she would basically have to land on the other side of you.
Then no
So
flanking.
you can javelin, but you'd be like jabbing. If you're like flying in the air, you wouldn't technically be flanked, but you could throw a javelin down.
Then we'll just do flying in the air.
Flying in the air?
To still be able to get up and out.
Perfect. Go ahead and make your javelin attack. And it's restrained, so it has advantage. 15, I believe, is going to hit. Let me double check.
You rolled a 20.
I rolled a 20.
Oh.
And I rolled twice for some.
Yeah. I rolled twice.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled twice. The first one was a 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw the last one. So the 20 definitely hits for 6 piercing damage as the javelin sticks into the hide of this creature.
Hopefully her shouts were heard.
And in the midst of you constricting this creature, it's definitely getting weaker. You can feel it. It's taking some damage.
That's good.
All right, that brings us to the goblins, or what's left of them. Looks like we've only got 2 left on the board. That goblin is terrified of that air elemental.
Reason?
And it's gonna just make it try to slice the air elemental with a sword, a scimitar.
Do it.
A 9. He's probably gonna
No.
miss. With a gust of the wind blows its arm back as it's trying to stab you, and is gonna bonus action disengage and then use its movement to run up these steps and into this room that's all charred and burnt right now.
Great defense.
And the other goblin moves a little bit closer to Silas and is going to go ahead and take another short bow shot at Silas.
Stop.
That's a 16 to hit?
Miss.
No, it deflects off your shell.
Didn't even know it was there.
Kopic still unconscious.
Yep.
It's only been 6 seconds off your 3 hours. Obu, you're up.
Obu Snake Lady is going to bite the thing she has in her scales. She bites the higum heck out of it. Angry.
Ouch. Ouch.
Angry.
That is terrible.
6 could-
11 points of
The last
damage.
time.
This creature squeals out in pain in the midst of your grasp as you drive your fangs into its back. Okay. Uh-oh. Charner's discovering things about turtles. Or sharing information about turtles in the chat, aren't you?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to draw lines. Kristen needs help drawing the distance line.
Oh, I was talking about turtles being able to feel things through their shell.
I was just curious.
Oh, nice. All right. Obu, is that in your turn? You're just gnawing on this thing while you got it constricted?
I'm gonna get the bullet here and pass on the con to the next person.
All right. Silas, you're up.
It's me. I'm gonna go for another. The
Use a probo die.
yeah, that's a great idea.
You-
All my spells don't work in close range though. That's the problem. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Don't ignore that.
Okay. Ignoring.
Ignore that. I'm just gonna use a probo die and try and whack him again.
Probo die. Okay. Make it with advantage. I will take the probo die off.
Okay.
That's going to hit.
Nice
God.
call.
Good call.
Why did it? Okay, so now do I click underneath?
Yeah,
it?
if you click shock staff right there, it should roll damage. And it does 2 bludgeoning
Wow.
plus 6 lightning. So 8 points of damage to this fellow. Come on, roll 20.
It's dead.
Unfortunately, he's still standing.
Lies.
But he's barely standing. He can barely hold up his arms, and you sent that jolt of electricity through him and gave him a bit of a shock.
Okay, so you probably. I just wanted. I can't really look. I guess perception is an action. But do all these bugbears have the backpacks on them?
All the ones that you're fighting, yes. Mhm.
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move. Ooh. I'm gonna move nowhere. Put that back. I can't do anything.
Okay.
I'm so weak.
Charner, though, while you're being perceptive, or Silas, while you're being perceptive, kind of feeling around, trying to use your senses to remember where everybody is on the battlefield and things of that nature. And Willow, you would probably notice this as well. Obu, yeah, you would probably notice this as well. You catch a hint of, it's kind of like when you're walking outside and a low-flying plane flies over top, and there's like this moment of a quick shadow that just goes by.
It's a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a murder of crows.
You guys notice right behind the area where Kopic is down here, it looks like a massive green dragon is now diving through the trees down towards the location where the king is.
We still own him.
Let me double check his speed, because he used half of it to get into the location where he was, and then the other half so he can dive 80 feet. Matthew, would you do me a favor? Will you use like a text? Can you use text tools on the map?
Yeah.
Can you just write 80 feet next to the Jade Torment right there?
Yep.
So he's basically doing this nosedive. His wings fold in close to him, and he's just diving down as fast as he can.
I'm just gonna type. I go use my mouse to draw.
I never use the mouse to draw on it. I just can't do it. I always use the text tool. It helps me out. So that ends his turn as he dashes down, and you can hear like this low guttural kind of laugh as he makes his way down. 80.
Did he bamboozle us? He can't.
Obu, you can probably catch a glimpse close enough where you're at to see that his eyes are still glowing purple.
Rat bastard.
Listen
to us. Let me just tell you, if he's betrayed us, Obu does not care if he's a pretty dragon. Obu's done. Obu's gonna kill him.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
That's
10,
a big 80.
20, 30. Yeah, it is a big 80.
Did we just skip Bold Feather?
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize. Bold Feather may go.
So Bold Feather's going to continue on his way down.
Yeah.
Only one, basically one range of movement this time towards the king.
Mm-hmm.
And then is going to haul off and throw a javelin at him.
Okay. Throw the javelin at the king. The king turns around just in time to notice.
And I'm going to burn one of the purple probo die because it is outside of... It's within range, but disadvantage range.
Oh, got you.
So we're going to make it a straight roll.
So we're going to get rid of one of those probo dice that are on there. You have a straight roll.
Slay it.
Brian.
Kill it before it lays eggs.
13, I don't think he's going to do it.
A 13. He deflects it easily with his shield as he pulls it up just in the nick of time.
This one is he's still up in the air, just over like about 50, 55 feet away from him.
There you go. There you go. No, it's not backwards on mine.
Yeah, for some reason our own cameras always show us backwards to ourselves.
The king looks up towards Bold Feather and says, "Ha! I didn't know any of you were left."
No.
And that will end Bold Feather's turn, bringing us to these hobgoblins who are moving over towards Kopic. One of them is headed, and now seeing that the king is attacked, they would probably stop what they were doing instead and fire at Bold Feather.
This is bad.
So 2 longbows coming at Bold Feather. Oh no! Oh, we got some bits coming in. Another 100 bits. Thank you,
Thanks,
Mr. Hyde. We appreciate it. Mr. Hyde was hanging out with us last night during Kindred List too. So thank you, Mr. Hyde. Longbow coming up as a 14, gonna hit.
That'll hit.
That's 8 piercing as an arrow sticks into his chest, and the second one is a 13.
Oh no!
And that'll hit as well.
And that I think will put him down.
Yep.
And
So he now falls to the ground.
he falls to the ground. What, 50 feet?
So he now has
Oh,
2 failed death saves.
2 failed death saves. Okay, Matthew, do you have something that you can keep note of that with? Like even
Yep,
if
so now he is all the way down on the ground. We will use...
Bold Feather was indeed bold.
we will put a 2 in... Actually, yeah, we'll put a...
Poor
Yeah,
bird
this will
friends.
use.
They're trying to help you guys out the best they can. They're just kind of weak.
Yeah.
This is why they couldn't do this on their own. Okay, this guy is charging towards Silas
Stop.
and can get right here behind him. And as he does, he's pulling out a longsword. And he's going to make a one-handed longsword attack as he brings it down, tries to bring it down over Silas. A 15. Miss as you dodge out of the way. Man, this poor table next to you, it's just getting carved up by all these attacks.
At this point.
There's this poor like human or halfling sitting there crouched down.
Yeah,
my
table.
27 copper.
Yeah, exactly. That ends all the regular hobgoblins' turn. Gray Feather is going to continue to dive now, and now seeing what happened to Bold Feather, they are enraged by that, and they are charging these, diving down, so 200 feet down. I still think that's out of range. For what's Javelin's range, Matthew?
Javelin's long range is 120.
Oh.
But they're dashing to get 100 feet.
They are dashing to get 100 feet. That is right. So, yep, they basically are using their whole action to do that. This one big guy with the great sword next to Silas. He's going to continue on with Silas. He's got him there.
Carter, I'm so sorry.
He's fine.
A great sword attack. A 14 is going to miss.
No.
Takes the leg right off the table, and the table goes. It's like angled now, and the second great sword swings for a 19.
Shield.
Shield. He deflects it. Quick casting. As that happens, that's all he can do on his turn. That
Good.
brings us to it was Strong Feather, and he was diving too, so already took his turn. The Griffin is going to try to escape the grapple.
I don't want him to though.
I think that was what was the DC on that, Ramsey? To
16.
what was it?
16.
16, and that's strength.
Let me just scroll on back up here.
I
Oh.
want to say it's
Say.
probably most likely strength if it's a grapple.
Strength. No strength.
A 12. It wastes its action trying to wiggle free. Can't do anything else. That's it. Air Elemental gets to go.
It's me. It's gonna swirly over here.
Swirly,
Yep.
swirly.
Now you get your much needed backup.
Actually, it's gonna go here in between these two, and we're gonna do a slam. I guess 2 slam attacks against
Does it?
this guy.
Oh, against that guy. Okay, you got it.
Count as flanking.
Slam.
Ouch.
It's probably dead.
It is. And the second one destroys the table.
Tears the
Poor
strength.
table.
It sends everything this merchant had on it now is just being blown around the inside of the air elemental.
It has some more movement, so I'm gonna move it in front of this goblin.
Very nice.
Where there's a carpenter that's crying.
There's a merchant on the ground crying, considering committing suicide and jumping off the side of this thing. As the mean turtle in this air elemental have destroyed their livelihood.
Everybody around here just beating the crap out of the table. Oh gosh. All right, I think that'll end the air elemental's turn, bring us to Willow's turn.
All right. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. My
Your legs
poor
are so small.
little legs can't move me anywhere. What can I do from there?
Table gets the vote for MVP, says Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, I think that table deserves
Table
the
gets the nat 20.
the nat 20.
Gets inspiration for next session.
From this
Invoke the rule of the table.
I'll just use Frostbite again, since I don't have anything else.
Frostbite? Okay.
Mhm.
On that individual right in front of Silas there.
Yes.
Okay. That is Constitution.
Constitution.
Okay. That's only a 13. I think that's going to fail, right?
think it's con 13 for you, isn't it?
Is it 13 or 14?
The save for
Where is it?
her
Is
spell
it her?
It's her spell save DC.
save? It'd be like 15.
So it would be on
That's
the.
mine.
There's like on
Your
your
spell save.
character sheet. There's a tab that says spells. You can click on it. It should be at the top.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
15.
15.
Yep.
Oh yeah, fails. So you can roll
Woo.
that D6 damage.
1d6. Yeah, 3.
3 points of damage. He is
Woo.
barely hanging on to life.
course.
Now covered in frost, on one knee, huffing, breathing heavy, but he's still up.
And he has disadvantage for his next weapon
His next weapon attack.
attack.
All
Mhm.
right, that's good. I'll put a blue marker on there so I can remember he's a little bit frosty. Is that the end of your turn, Willow?
I'm gonna yell to Bright Feather to come pick me up.
Okay. You shout over to
I'm
Bright
sorry.
Feather.
Help!
Gimme.
Pick me up.
Proud Feather is going to fly. He's reassessing everything and also saw the dragon. 10, 15, 20. And he's gonna fly all the way this way, and then is going to dash, and can now see Bold Feather down there, and these other two. So he's gonna dive as well. So he's gonna move 50 feet down, closer. The hill giant exits the map. So I'm just going to move him to the GM lair, and that brings us to the king. Now,
Oh no.
now seeing everybody kind of coming down, and for some reason his mount hasn't arrived. Let's see what the king
That's
can
right.
do.
We should have trained his bird better.
He doesn't have any ranged attacks that can hit those two creatures there. He only has some javelins, and we've discovered that he can't reach them from that distance. Special command
Aarakocra, we're gonna come after you. We're gonna save you.
Okay,
Don't worry, dragon's gonna eat me.
he's gonna shout out to his companions to, all of you, stand tall. Oh no, the torment is here. What is he doing here? And he's gonna use his leadership ability. For 1 minute, he utters this command, warning and non-hostile warning whenever a non-hostile creature it can see within 30 feet of it makes an attack roll or saving throw, can add a D4. So it's kind of like it's being blessed.
Oh,
Gotcha.
And that's his leadership ability. So I believe it only affects the people that are in within 30 feet of him, which are the hobgoblins. And he grips his sword and his shield and is looking quite panicked now that he sees that there is something large and green diving down towards him. Bright Feather's turn.
yeah, bless them, but bless their hearts.
He seems to understand that he's not going to outrun it.
It's a good thing. Am I allowed to eat cheese puffs, even though they are rather crunchy?
Do you have push?
We've been eating Cheez-Its, so
You can mute your mic whenever you're chewing and then unmute it. Just remember to unmute it.
Wow, this is quite a dexterous feat. We'll see how well I do it.
I think Discord has something called push to talk too. Like you can put your settings, but I always forget to push the button to talk, which defeats the purpose. I think you can set it to whatever button that you want, I believe,
Ooh, oh wait.
but I don't know. I avoid it because I always forget to push.
Yeah, I'm not savvy enough, and I'm too forgetful.
Kristen, are you in charge of Bright Feather still?
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Sorry.
sir. It's all right.
our baby's wiggly.
Yeah, I was
Did you
watching.
say
Oh,
yes,
you're
sir?
No, she didn't.
I said yes.
Oh, I thought she was like, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Mr. DM, sir.
Mr. DM, sir.
Can I roll, please, sir?
Bright Feather is gonna 5, 10, pick me up.
Hello with that cheese puff ASMR.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh.
And then that would be her action, I'm guessing, right?
Um.
Can she do that?
Yeah, she can pick you up, but she's probably not going to be able to attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then, alright, I think Silas will be fine over there. So we're gonna go to help out Obu. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
It's an extra 500 bits for the cheese puff ASMR.
We are that kind of channel.
That's all we got.
All right. Bright Feather moves
Making
over
our way
there.
over. Should I put her token next to Willow?
Yeah, put it next to. Yeah, that's better.
Don't want to lose her.
Well, thank you guys for coming over to help.
Assistance.
I appreciate y'all like so much.
Brave Feather. So that's Ramsey. Brave Feather's still up, not looking very good,
Oh, Brave Feather is
but it's still in the fight.
Brave Feather. Okay, so is Brave Feather because it is up, kind of like above? Is it still within like threat range? So if
Not if it's flying. No.
it's flying, well then they are going to mosey on over here and be like, "Hey, I'm dying. Please help." I'm gonna
Got
throw another javelin.
And throw another javelin. Okay.
The thing.
At the one that you're still constricting, the griffin.
Yes.
All right.
Oh yes. If I can click the correct things, and that's wrong.
Attack the dragon.
No, ma'am.
18 hits the griffin for 5 piercing. It's still wiggling around trying to break free, but is looking very weak and has javelins sticking out of its hide.
Hope so.
All right, I think that ends Brave Feather's turn, bringing us back to the goblins, which I don't think there's very many of them left over here. I think we've only got, oh, they got the one inside the room. That actually there's a big hole in the ceiling of. So he's going to shift a little bit and take a shot at Willow with a short bow up through the hole in the ceiling.
What a goblin.
16 to hit Willow.
Yeah, that'll hit.
3 piercing damages. It just grazes you. It gives you a nice scratch. And then it's going to move out of sight and use the hide action as a bonus action. So we'll see how hidden he is. Oh, he's pretty hidden. And the other goblin now has an air elemental in front of him. So he's going to try to stab the air elemental with a scimitar. That's going to miss.
Yeah.
And then disengage and run away. And 20 and 30 get all the way to there, running in terror from this thing. Kopic still unconscious.
Only 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 48 seconds to go.
Oh.
Obu, you're up.
Oh. Sneaky snake bite back.
Snake is biting back.
Anything good? I gotta click over here. See.
Well, you have advantage at 16. That's 9 piercing. This thing is barely holding on to life, Obu. It's still trying to wiggle free with the last of its life force it has. Its last of its energy. It's trying to break free. It just cannot. As you continue to gnaw on it. Just like that. Just like those cheese puffs.
I was hoping it was dead because then you could say I'll bite its head off and
You just acted out with the cheese puff. There you go.
I have more cheese puffs. I mean, I won't disappoint.
Silas, your go, man.
All right. That last bugbear, I'm gonna swing one more time.
Okay.
We're gonna get it.
I'm feeling good about this. I'm really feeling good about this roll.
Okay. Here we go. Click.
Oh my god.
How does one person miss so often?
You actually do graze him, but the staff just deflects off of his. He's wearing kind of like half plate armor. This is one of those two guys that were the guards of the king, so they look like they were in pretty heavy set armor.
Okay.
Your hide says, swing, bada, 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 whiff. Commentary is gold
Yikes.
today.
What you thinking, Silas?
I'm just done trying. So I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just running inside the throne room because I'm gonna go look for something else to do.
Okay, and this guy has disadvantage as he tries to swipe at you because of the effect that's on him. So
Sweet.
because of what Willow did. So a quick great sword swipe. Disadvantage is an 8, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, disadvantage. So I think it only does that for one weapon attack. Or is it the whole turn, Kristen, for Willow's ability?
I think it just says the next weapon.
The next,
attack.
okay. So he no longer has that disadvantage as he tried to swipe at Silas. Do you have any bonus actions, Silas, that you'd like to do?
No, my stones are already enchanted. My rocks.
Okay.
So I'm good to go.
The Jade
The next
Torment.
weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so that would have gotten rid of that. Jade Torment continuing to dive. Headed in this direction. It's 80 feet of fly speed, so that's 160 if he dashes. Plus the 80. How close to the ground does that get him? Like 60 feet from the ground?
Yep, that's
I
240.
did math
Okay.
once today. I did math once.
Matthew, will you do me a favor? And where you have that 80, just change it to 60.
Oh, okay.
And we'll say that's how high up he is from the ground as he dashes down. And now his wings are starting to unfurl from his sides as he's starting to glide a little bit down to where the king is. Bold Feather needs to make a death saving throw.
Okay. That's just a
Dragon don't listen to instructions well.
That's a
And
fail.
Bold Feather is dead. So X'd out. Matthew, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you control of Strong Feather now. Okay.
Oh yay! We'll kill another one. Why not?
so you get to do something while Kopik's asleep. Okay, the regular hobgoblins go, and they are gonna fire arrows. Oh boy. They're more threatened by the Jade Torment than they are of the Aarakocra. So they are going to shoot towards... Well, actually, they don't know that yet. They don't know what's going on. So yeah, they're going to shoot towards the feathered creatures, because that's what they're going to do. Hobgoblins. One is going to fire at one. Longbow. An 18 is going to hit. Gray Feather, and a 5 is going to miss Strong Feather. So Gray Feather takes 9 piercing from an arrow.
Gotcha.
Oh, you got it? Oh, thank you. Actually, you know what? You can control both of those guys. So they and they're standing. Actually, wait. Well, even a D4, if I roll a 4 on that attack roll, it still wouldn't hit. So I'm not going to bother doing that, as they are basically blessed. And there's no more hobgoblins up top. Except that one hobgoblin guard, and he's on a different initiative order. So that ends their initiative order. Gray Feather. Matthew, do you want to control Gray Feather down there? Still.
Do you want to play D&D?
Yeah.
100 feet.
Still 100 feet to the ground.
So we'll have him do the same thing. Stop after his movement and just throw a javelin. It's going to be a long range, but...
So to be made with disadvantage, or are you going to take
Yeah.
another purple probo?
No, we'll save those just in case.
Okay.
But going at the whichever hobgoblin just shot him.
Okay, perfect. So a straight up roll.
Nope, this is disadvantage, so 12.
Oh, a 12. I don't think a 12 is going to do it. Let me double check to be... Yeah, they're pretty well armored. It just kind of dodges out of the way of that javelin. It sticks into the ground next to him.
Yeah, so he is basically as close to the ground as he's going to get.
So he's about 50 feet up?
He's about 50 feet up for right now from them.
Okay. This guy with the greatsword sees Silas running into the king's chamber. And is going to give chase into the chamber.
Leave me alone.
Tries to attack him. As he's barely able to get up there, dragging one of his legs as he's hobbling along. 2 greatsword attacks.
Hobbling?
The first
Like a
one is a
hobnob?
23.
17 plus 5 is 22. Dang. Okay.
So
yeah, I'll take it.
even his shield's not gonna do it, huh? So 9 piercing,
Ouch.
and the last greatsword attack, 21.
I'm shield that one.
Shield. Okay. Goodness.
I would be dead if I didn't.
So Silas expends his reaction, throws up a hand, and the sword deflects off of his magical barrier that he creates, and that ends. Well, that ends his turn. And that brings us back to Strong Feather. Which that's the other
Follow
one.
suit.
Follow suit.
Just
50 feet down. Throw a javelin.
50 feet down, throw a javelin. It's a 15.
A 15 misses.
Okay.
And that ends Strong Feather's turn.
Yep.
This griffin's got to try to get out. It's got to try to get out. Strength.
I say Probo. Disadvantage.
You want Probo? Okay. I'll take the one next to you, Oboe that I put on there. We'll take Obu's purple Probo away, and I'll be making this with disadvantage. Strength saving throw or strength check. Only a 7.
Oh.
Still trapped. Can't do anything. Bringing us to Mr. Air Elemental.
Okay. So the air elemental is going to fly over here. I have to count. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. And we're going to do one slam attack against that.
Okay.
Goblin. There you go.
A
14.
14, unfortunately, is going to miss.
Really?
It
okay.
is.
Are we going to do the second one? There you go.
That hits and sends him flying off of this pedestal and just goes, "Ah!" and falls 300 feet and is dead.
Nice. So the air elemental, after moving 30 feet, looks around for its next target and sees a big green dragon flying.
It does, yes.
And a snake and a griffin all tangled together. And it's going to move towards the direction of the
A
dragon.
zoo.
So it's got 60 feet. It's going to go 60 feet, I guess like 50 feet down and 10 feet over.
Yeah, that's
So 5, 10. We're going to do like math the right way.
fine.
So it is 50 down.
Okay, perfect.
Do this.
And it's headed towards the bottom.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Willow, you're currently being held by Bright Feather up there in the air.
Yes. Yeah, this is a problem.
For those of you hanging out on Twitch, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today.
Really appreciate it.
We do appreciate it.
Comments are fire.
Yeah, we got some awesome comments.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Can I currently see? No, he stealthed, didn't he? The goblin beneath me.
Yeah, you can't see him. He's hidden.
Yeah. And I can't see the one attacking Silas through the hole.
You can see the back of Silas's shell and can tell like something's going on in there, but you don't have line of sight. You'd have to move into the area to
Yeah.
basically Bright Feather would have to drop you into the room.
You probably heard me yell, "Stop it!"
You didn't say you yelled, "Stop it."
Stop following me.
I'm gonna frostbite the griffin for now.
Frostbite the Griffin. Okay, so that's another Constitution save.
It
15, I think, fails. Didn't you say you had a 16? Oh, meets it? Okay.
That's 15.
So I think Frostbite's a cantrip, so nothing happens, right?
It is. Yep, nothing happens. And then for a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit.
Ooh.
Is it a pumpkin?
Did it work?
Yeah.
There.
Where you can cast it within 60 feet of you. And it's just like a little 5-foot square.
I'm going to cast it right underneath our friend Brave Feather.
Okay. So you're going to put it on the roof of this little hut?
Can I move it? It doesn't move, does it?
Think...
As a bonus action on each of your turns, you can move it up to
Oh,
30
okay.
feet.
Yeah, I think I thought I remembered
put
you
it there
moving it
for now.
before. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
What does your healing spirit look like this time?
It's going to be a squirrel this time.
A squirrel? Okay.
We've had lots of squirrels up here.
I don't know if I can find a squirrel token.
Just whatever.
Here,
Everyone's like, why is that squirrel glowing?
Make it a lich.
What's wrong with
Look
it?
at that squirrel.
let's see
It's just a little lich.
Here we go. It's gonna be this rat. I'm gonna put this rat on there.
Here we go.
So he's right next to Brave Feather, right?
Yes.
And I'm gonna give you control of that little rat. Controlled by Kristen. And I'm gonna
Fun.
save changes. So you should be able to click on that little rat right there and move it around.
Yes,
Is it letting you move it? Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. So basically, if Brave Feather moves into, basically just dives down, touches it, it heals, right? Gotcha.
It'll 1d6.
All right. So is that in your turn?
That's it.
All right. That brings us back to Proud Feather, who is continuing to dive down. He will get down 150 feet. Matthew, can you do the honors of putting a 150 next to Proud Feather right there? Here, I'm going to move him down a little bit more because he's headed.
Yep.
Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate you doing that. It takes me forever when I'm streaming to type things into the Roll20 thing there. The Hill Giant is gone. That brings us to the King. Now that those two bird folks have moved into his range, he can attack them now. I believe, but with disadvantage. Oh, yes, up to 120 feet with disadvantage. So he's going to... He can throw 2 javelins. He can make 2 javelin attacks. So he's going to throw 1 at each of those guys. Oh. With disadvantage, though.
Oh my god!
But they still hit. Both of them.
Yikes.
So the first one does 5 damage to Strong Feather. And the second one does 4 to Gray Feather, which is just enough to put Gray Feather unconscious.
Who falls 50 feet?
Falls 50 feet, fails 2 death saves. And the King just laughs. And brings us back to Bright Feather. So Kristen, that is your winged companion that's
me.
carrying you around.
My chauffeur. Alright, she is gonna go touch the tree rat.
Okay.
Touch the rat. And that'll be 1d6. That's a d8. d6.
4 points of healing restored.
So, plus.
Yep, puts her back up to full.
And then she's gonna throw a javelin at the griffin. Can that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's grappled, so that's advantage. So that kills the griffin.
Woo!
Yes!
As Obu, you feel the griffin go limp in the constrictor snake's grasp.
I want to shake it.
You shake it?
Bite its head off now.
Do it anyway.
The way constrictor snakes work, once they strangle their food, don't they like start to just like stuff it down and eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah, swallow it whole and just let it. Yeah,
Like to say that my person Boo starts to like do what snakes do and starts to eat it, but then she's like, wait a minute, I'm a person. And she just like spits it back out just a little bit.
Back into Obu with a griffin in her stomach.
Yeah, no, Obu's like, I'm really full, guys, and I think I need to lay down.
All right.
10-foot stomach.
Bright Feather went, so that means that Brave Feather is still up. So Brave Feather gets to go. That's Ramsey.
Oh, I am Brave Feather.
You are Brave Feather. Yeah.
This Brave Feather's gonna just go right into that healing circle.
Okay, so droops down onto the ceiling of that and regains 3 hit points. Closing some of her wounds.
A little bit, though. I'm just gonna, was it? Wow. So great. Then she's gonna go right back forward and... Oh, wait, where's another thing? Is this creature still alive here? This one?
Yes, but currently is hiding and can't be seen right now because your Aarakocra's passive perception isn't high enough to see it because of its stealth
like
roll.
A 19 stealth.
You would have to have a passive perception of 19 or higher to even catch a glimpse of him.
There's the other one with Silas still up.
Yes, so we're gonna swing on over here to Silas and we are gonna throw another javelin.
Okay.
We are
so
actually
basically from where you guys are now, where Brave Feather is, if Brave Feather just moves forward a little bit, doesn't even have to come like down into the room. You can just see, or you can fly into the room if you want to get a better shot.
I'm just gonna throw it.
Okay.
For it. Smack. Where is there?
Please don't hit me.
18, I think, is enough to hit. Yes.
Oh God.
The Aarakocra are coming through for you guys this round.
Oh, we need them.
4 piercing damage. That's enough to kill him.
I've been hounding Silas this whole time, and then the Aarakocra comes in.
I weakened it.
He had 4 hit points for the last 3 rounds, and you guys couldn't put him down.
I weakened it. It's fine.
Thanks, Silas.
So Silas, you're getting ready to attack this guy with your staff, and a javelin just flies over your head and sticks in him, and he's and flies backwards and lays on the ground.
A very Lord of the Rings moment.
Oh yeah. That'll end Brave Feather's turn, bringing us to, I don't believe there's one goblin.
No.
And he pops up from his hiding spot and takes a shot at Silas with his short bow. And he rolls a natural 1.
Nice.
It actually hits the guy that just died on the ground. And he's gonna shift back around this wooden chest, and he's gonna try to hide again. Because that's what goblins do. Okay, 15.
I feel like these are like dig dugs.
Yeah, that's it.
Whack-a-mole.
I think that's all the goblins. Compic, what's your time down to now?
Just rolls over, and the next thing he's trying to pull a blanket over.
Obu, you're up.
Obu is just confused. Can't fly. Okay, this is now, oh no, I'm supposed to do now. I'm gonna get to the ground. I don't want to become a gliding squirrel. Is there a tree, and can I, like, constrict my way down the tree?
Do snakes have a climb speed? I don't think they do.
You have, like, a slow, like, distance speed? Walking sideways?
It's 300 foot down. By the time you got to the bottom, like, everybody else would be on the ship sailing to their next destination.
Well, we have a dilemma, don't we? Oh, Oh, I know. She's going to turn back into Obu.
Okay.
What is the running speed of a going speed? It's less than mine, so she's gonna turn back into her.
Okay.
And,
So I'll put your token back over there where your spot is and get rid of this one.
Thank you.
There you go.
And she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and make her way over to the contraption. Try to cut the line.
Oh.
Wait, no. I got this.
So
Next.
it was your. Can you drop your form as just a bonus action? Is that what it is or is it just like a free action to turn back into yourself for druids? I can't remember.
It's a free action, I think. I don't think it's anything. I know turning into it is a bonus action.
Right. I just can't remember what it is if you transfer back. I don't know if it's an action or not. Matthew's looking it up in his handy-dandy player's handbook. But I still think you have enough. You could dash if you wanted to.
Okay, then I would like to dash into the middle throng, and I would be like, everyone, I just want to shout out, everyone who is a civilian, get your ass on the elevator right now and get the heck out of Dodge.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so Wild Shape is a bonus action. Let's see. Yeah, bonus action on your turn to revert.
Okay, so it did take bonus action. So she used her movement and action to dash in there and free action to shout at all of these commoners, merchants who you can definitely tell they were being held up here against their will.
Oh.
The vibe you're getting,
Free.
Obu, as you're walking through this crowd, the vibe you're getting is they'll be more than happy to get out of here.
This is great.
That brings us to Silas.
It's me. I do not have a high enough perception to see the goblin.
Okay, he's hidden from you.
So I'm gonna look up.
You're pretty sure you know where he is because you watched him go there, but you just can't he has 100% cover right now, so you can't get like a clean shot at him.
I'm gonna look up at Brave Feather and just yell, "Who's left? Where do I need to go?" Because I don't see anybody to fight.
Ramsey, you're playing Brave Feather, right?
Oh, did you say Brave Feather?
Yeah, Brave Feather. You can respond as Brave Feather. What you think Brave Feather would say?
Brave Feather would say, Kopic almost dead. Brethren fighting off King, down on ground. I don't know how to say
That's pretty good.
I'm gonna see the hole that Kopic did through the back and the dead griffin.
Oh yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, kind of 25. I'm gonna look over the railing and see. I guess as an action to perceive, right? To look down. Or would that just be...
You can look down and you can see there's stuff going on there. It would to like get an in-depth look, you'd probably have to make a perception check. But it's really easy to see there's a massive green dragon headed down there as well.
Okay.
There's probably a large, massive crater down there too.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything that can reach super far.
Wish we had like a sharpshooter ranger right now. Just look down and go.
My longest is 100 feet or 120, I think. So can't do anything.
About with a disadvantage.
I just don't think it reaches past that point.
I'm assuming firebolt.
I don't have firebolt.
Oh.
I ain't that kind of sorcerer.
One of the few things I know that's 120.
Can I? No, it's fine. I'm gonna. Okay, I don't know what else to do, so I'm gonna try and figure out a way back down. So I guess I'll do my last 5 feet to go back into the room.
And you immediately see the goblin.
Oh, hey.
Wait a minute, guys. Wings. Guys, wings.
I thought about that, but I'm chunky, so I'm worried about it. I'm gonna.
Wings?
Technically, you would probably take one. You could take one from the hobgoblin guards. You know, it would probably work for
The
you.
turtle with the wings.
It's 430 pounds.
I know, but technically the way it is in the rules, a medium-sized creature could wear those wings.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna Ray of Frost that goblin right there.
Okay. You just hit him,
Yes.
and you don't
I
even
did something.
have to really roll damage because you only had 1 hit point left.
I'm gonna do it
So
anyway.
he squawks and drops his weapons, and he's a frozen mass down there behind that treasure chest.
Okay. That healing spirit's on the roof, right?
It is right now, yes, currently.
Okay. That's it.
The Jade Torments go. Swoops down and lands right beside Kopic. Using pretty much all of its movement to do so. Looks towards the king. King's like, where have you been? Can't you see things are getting out of control? And the Jade Torment just stares back at him and says, actually, I do. And then breathes poisonous gas at the king and the 2 hobgoblins that are standing next to him. He just goes, and breathes out at them. So I believe they have to make a saving throw on this. Let me double check. I believe it's Constitution. And this is Poison Breath. 30-foot cone is going to nail those 3 guys in there. It may accidentally hit Gray Feather, too.
I was going to say, is it trying to avoid Gray
It's
Feather?
not trying to avoid Gray Feather.
Then Gray Feather is dead.
Because
King.
even though he's your friend, he's not going to care too much about those little birdie people. 12d6 is what I've got to roll for the damage, and then make some saving throws. So I'm going to do the damage first. Slash roll 12d6s. Here we go. It's going to be a total of 41 points of poison damage.
Oh, and off from the average.
So let's see hobgoblins first. Do they even need to make the saving throw? No, because they'll be killed anyway. So both the hobgoblins die. As they can't, they just like in the poisonous gas and just fall to the ground. So they.
Boy, I'm glad we didn't fight that. We would have died instantly.
And half of that is 20 points of damage. So he will make the saving throw. Let's see what he can do. Constitution save. Wait, I got the wrong character sheet up. This is the one I wanted.
Should we use the Probo dice?
You can.
We have 4 left.
Yeah, let's do it.
Provo die, alright.
Disadvantage, why not?
Disadvantage on the save.
Do you still get your bless, or is that just attack rolls?
It was only
That leadership thing?
it was only to his companions.
Okay.
It doesn't happen for him. Constitution save with disadvantage using those probos that your friends have gotten for you. A 12 fails. And with 41 points of damage, the king falls to the ground,
Yes!
dropping his weapons,
We gotta kill the dragon.
and is motionless on the ground. Okay. That's all the Jade Torment can do this turn. Bold Feather.
That's all.
Bold Feather is
I
dead.
feel kind of emasculated by the dragon. Just
So I'm gonna
comes in.
take Bold Feather off the order. That guy is it's the regular hobgoblins, and I believe they have all been vanquished with those last 2 at the bottom. Yep. So I'm gonna take them off the initiative order. Gray Feather is also dead.
Sorry.
I'm cleaning house on the turn order right now, guys.
Yikes.
Whoa! Victoria Brown pitches in 100 bits, so that means you guys are 300 away from another purple Probo die. As Victoria pitches in a little bit on the bit giving. Thank you, Victoria. We appreciate that. Durg represents the guards up top, and they're both dead.
I think everything's dead.
Oh, and Mr. Hyde purchases you guys another purple probo with the 300 bits. Okay.
We'll never run out.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and add another purple die to the stream.
Mike's gonna change the rules.
I'm gonna have to. This is gonna get. We're playing easy mode now.
It's chill.
Strong Feather, I believe, is still up, and it just witnessed what had happened below. What do you think, Matthew? I think you're muted, my friend. There you go.
Wouldn't be a probo stream without me forgetting how to do myself. If I remember, as a group, we agreed to help them fight the Jade Torment, right?
Correct.
We told them we would help them with the
dragon.
I don't think we should fight.
Their ailment was they wanted the green dragon to either die or leave. They didn't want the green dragon fighting over Azrock anymore. They don't care how we get rid of the green dragon. They just want the green dragon gone.
And I'm asking you because you, with you and Robert saying up the character, you know their tribal or their tribes feelings better.
Oh, they know they
Strong Feather.
They know they know they can't take the dragon. They're fearful of the dragon.
Then Strong Feather is flying up and away and fleeing.
Okay, got you. You can go ahead and move that token how you see fit.
Yeah, he's literally 100 feet opposite direction back towards where they came.
So that'd be
vertical.
150 feet up. Okay. Oh, the Griffin is dead as well. I can take him off the initiative order.
I'm gonna just stick that in between the two of them because they're both at that height.
Bringing us to the air elemental.
Apologies for the sleeping baby noises.
Oh no, that's good.
I don't know if you can hear it or not.
I mean I can't, and I don't think they can see the baby on stream because I have your name tag is
yeah, he's right at the name tag, like right here. He's not allowed to be on the internet.
30 minutes a day.
Oh no. Negative 30 minutes a day. He has to go outside.
All right.
What are you doing?
So what's going on? The air elemental now?
Yeah, air elemental's turn.
Air elemental's turn.
Yep.
My bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay. Are there any enemies left besides the dragon?
That's it.
I think that might be it, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
do we see anybody else laying there? I mean, yeah, I think scanning around. So what we'll do is we'll go out of encounter right now.
Okay.
Good call.
Sorry, I was like, what do I do?
Yeah, it's like, yeah. So we're out of encounter.
Oof.
At the moment. But you guys do know that a hill giant went storming off into the woods.
Oh, yeah.
Can I grab one of the townspeople and see if they know anything about this quote-unquote alarm that he was talking about? Alarm in place, has it been off before?
One of them looks in panic and says, some of the hill giants, they have a massive horn that they can blow upon, and basically all the hill giants will converge on this point.
They can't get up here because
they can't. We're safe. A couple of the stupid ones try to climb the trees sometimes, but they break every branch on the attempt.
Okay.
Why did I say some of the stupid ones? I mean all of the stupid ones. They're all stupid.
Okay, I understand your emotions. It's okay.
A lot has been happening. I mean, look.
No, I know. It's been a lot. I was a snake for a little while.
The king told us we had to stay here. He wouldn't let us go back down. He wouldn't raise the elevator for us. He was planning a trap. He said that some half giant was coming after him, and he'd stolen something from him, and he was going to capture him.
Well, he's a dishonest man. He took your money, and now he's dead. And you can thank all of us.
The king is dead.
Now, the king is dead. King's dead. Bad man, gone. So now my question is, are you protected from the hill giants in your like home on the ground?
No. Our homes are not protected. They could easily be squashed. The only thing that was stopping them from squashing was our tribute that we were paying to the king. So that way, he would keep the giants and the dragon from bothering us.
I want to yell for Willow. Just want to be like, Willow, what help? Too much going on here. Do we kill the giants? I just need to know, do I kill giants?
Can I even hear you from over there?
Oh no, but I'm yelling for you real loud.
She's shouting. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you guys are kind of free to do whatever you wish to do at this point.
Well, I still assume that things are happening, so I'm gonna like I'm gonna grab a book bag real quick, or wings, and run to the middle and be like, "The Jade Dormant's here. What do we do? Who's left? What do we need to fight?"
It's okay, Silas. So far, everyone's dead. And chill, but I got these people here, and I don't want to put them down on the ground because all those giants are about to converge on us. By the way.
We definitely need to stay up here if they're coming this way.
To figure out what to do with all these people now that their homes have been,
Oh, Victoria Brown just donated 500 bits to give you guys another purple probo die.
Oh, so sweet. Thank you.
You guys in chat are too kind. You guys are helping these guys out a lot.
Seriously.
Real quick, when we were talking with Proud Feather, did we mention that how the king was controlling the dragon?
No. Yes, we did. No.
Yeah. You guys had because Proud Feather wasn't sure if there were other. I remember him specifically saying he wondered if there were other stones.
Stones like that. So I only asked because I saw the dragon moving. Would Proud Feather have swooped down and grabbed the necklace off the king's body?
Proud Feather would probably feel the same way as the other Aarakocra do. And now that he saw a couple of his comrades go down, without you guys regrouping and all coming to like a decision to attack it at once, they wouldn't do anything stupid.
That's a smart idea, Matthew.
Where's Kopic?
Kopic is still asleep.
Yeah, I need to make my way down there.
Somebody go get Kopic before these giants come.
Hello, take some wings and get down there.
Does the party actually know that everyone's dead down there? Because no one has looked down.
Well, if
Silas
you
has.
The building, I'm pretty sure you're dead.
I looked down before the dragon hit the ground.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you ran off before he toasted the other guys. Yeah.
I don't know how Obu thinks everybody's dead.
I'm gonna ask Bright Feather to move me.
Obu's just like he's a
to the platform.
Okay.
So I'm not on the hovering over the roof anymore.
Okay.
Because I see the dragon over there, so I'm gonna take a peek down.
And you still have your healing spirit up, I believe, for a short amount of time. If there's anything that you wanted to do with it before it disappears, because I think that lasts a minute, right?
It does, and it has 3 charges left.
Okay.
So
yeah, they errated that spell. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
They changed it so you couldn't do the conga line anymore.
I'm surprised they changed it.
So if Brave Feather wants healing, or if a certain turtle didn't run away.
I didn't even know there was a healing thing there.
It was out on the roof.
It's on the roof. I never saw it.
But I wouldn't know that you need healing, so.
Brave Feather would probably most likely take advantage of it if you don't mind, but if Silas... it's always going to defer to a player character, so if Silas would want to utilize it, from the looks of his token, it looks like he could benefit from a little bit of healing. Looks like Obu could use a little bit too.
Yeah, I could get topped off. So, I could retcon it and be like, because since I was next to it.
Since there's only like 4 rolls left in it.
Let's see. How far can I move it?
30 feet.
Where's my mouse? There it is. But can I move it across the... 10, 15... I'm just going to put it at the 10, 15, 20, 20. At the stairs so they can see it.
Okay.
Y'all can figure it out from there. How about that?
Oh, a blue shiny rat.
Don't touch it.
My instinct tells me to be friends with
Okay, do you guys... so, Kristen, do you want to do 4 rolls and have... like 1 go to Obu and then the rest go to Silas, or 2 go to Obu, 2 go to Silas, or something like that? To
You don't want to heal Brave Feather.
There you go.
if there's some left, then Brave Feather can get a little bit of healing too. But
That would be all of it.
how much did you need, Obu, to top you off?
Need 6.
6?
Just 6.
Okay, so you take that last roll of the die, and then it would be 9, 10, 11, 12 for Silas.
Okay. Cool.
And then the healing spirit will disappear.
Goodbye, healing spirit.
Good job, little
Well,
glowing
we
squirrel. Thank you.
Yes. I'm gonna tell Bright Feather to go back towards the elevator because I'm sure she is freaking out at the dragon.
Okay.
So I'm gonna tell her to kind of regroup.
And Willow, while you're doing that, you notice the Jade Torment goes over to Kopic
Mm-hmm.
and picks Kopic up within his
That's what I was
hand.
gonna ask him to do.
And he starts flapping his wings, and it looks like he is flying upwards with Kopic in his grasp.
I was about to ask him to do that. How nice. Thanks, dragon friend. Oh.
And it takes him a few moments, but he flies up, kind of lands partly, like he's too big to just land on the railing here, so he's half of him is like he's diagonal, as you know, his arms are kind of gripping the side of this wall, and he drops Kopic kind of down before you, just on the platform. His Kopic's sleepy, limp body, like right down before you.
He's like, stop! Don't wake me up.
Just like a dog dreaming, just like.
Here is your friend, ally Willow.
Thank you.
You disobey us in the first place, though.
Your help was much appreciated.
Well,
I'm gonna.
I figured you might need a hand.
We definitely did. Could you, after I heal my friend, could you take me down to the king's body?
Yes, I will do that for you.
All right. So I need to heal. Big. What do I have?
Okay, so there's 12 villagers up here, I think.
Mhm.
Somewhere around there. Can we... Obu, can we get them all to huddle in one spot, or like up in that little room away from the dragon so they're not terrified? Maybe up here.
Generally a good idea.
You gonna jam the people into the bungalow up there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of nestle them up that way. They're more than happy to get out of sight of anything that's going on. So they seem to.
We can't leave yet, everybody. There's more giants on the way. We're gonna do the best we can to protect you.
Oh,
So sit tight.
I want to tell Silas that I think we should set up and prepare to kill every single last giant on this island, because angry, and my little fishing boy that I am friends with will not be fearful of these giants ever again. This is the torch or the hill I will die on, where the hill giants will die as well.
Okay, I'm gonna do cure wounds at 2nd level.
All right.
So that's gonna be 2d8 plus what? Where'd it go? I can never find any of my stuff. Plus 4, so 2d8 plus 4.
2d8 plus 4.
14 healing.
14 hit points, and Kopic, your
Welcome back,
eyes
friend.
open, and you're greeted by your friend Willow.
Like, what's happening? Oh wait, there's a dragon? Wait, what?
What happened to you?
Where's the king? Is he dead?
Dead. our friend breathes
What are we doing over
poisonous
here?
gas. He brought you up. Why are you on the ground?
I put the king on the ground.
You put you on the ground.
I had to get the king to the ground.
We could have fought up here.
Apparently not.
Well, I went to throw him out, and then had the thought he had the thing. We gotta go get the thing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to get the thing.
Well, I went to throw him. I thought, if I throw him, I throw the thing. I gotta go get the thing, so I just went with him.
Oh my god,
Well,
he's so
you did not get the
economical.
I think.
The best thought.
Will you go check on Silas and Obu? I don't know where they went.
Trying to herd people like cats.
And Kopic's gonna just sort of push back through the wall. And he's actually not gonna make it any further than probably about 15 feet into the room. Because I'm assuming that guy who is laying there with a javelin and arrow stuck in him that's beaten on the ground probably has a wing backpack on him.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
I'll say I took this, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the nearest wing set as well, if that's okay.
The minute Kopic sees that,
These poor Aarakocra.
looking around,
It's so disrespectful.
I don't know where the flesh of
Let
their
me
dead
take
just
friends.
start taking the pack off him.
Okay, so you guys have, you can add this to your character sheet, call it a Jade Feather backpack. What it does is it gives you a glide speed of 40 feet. And the way it works is every 40 feet you glide, you descend 5 feet as well. And you can't, it's not like flying, like you can't just stop on a dime and then just immediately start going backwards. It's like you have to spend, if you want to turn around with the thing, you have to spend basically your whole 40 feet of movement, like making a swing around turn in the air.
Can we do any actions while we're flying, or do we have to like hold the wings?
You can, yeah. You don't have to hold them. They're strapped to you with like shoulder pad, like a backpack, basically.
Okay.
So yeah, you can still attack with them. Your arms are free.
What was
Sweet.
that movement again?
40 feet of glide speed, which doesn't technically exist in Dungeons and Dragons, but it does now.
Customize the look of mine mentally. I say that my dead Aarakocra was just whatever colors I wanted it to be.
You can flare it the way you want it to be.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Victoria Brown. It's like driving a boat. You can't just spin around super quick or you throw everybody out of it.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Why can I not write things about it?
Well,
It's not flying, it's falling with style.
it's not letting you write things. Where are you trying to write things at in your character sheet?
I'm also just bad at this.
It's okay. Everybody's still trying to learn Roll20. It's all good. Yeah, if you click on your character sheet, where are you trying to? If you go to, you can just add it. Do you see where it says core, bio, and spells, Ramsey?
Oh, yeah.
Just click on bio and then go into like there's another area that says like other equipment or something like that. Additional.
Sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
treasure
treasure down there at the bottom. Just type it in there for now, just so you know that you haven't. We can add the fine details later. And at that moment, I think it's a good time to take our break tonight, guys. As
I have to pee.
As I do too. So we're gonna take a quick break, everybody. Probably about 5 to 10 minutes. Refill drinks, get things, get some snacks, maybe get some cheesy poofs. There you go. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. So stay tuned, guys. Thank you guys so much for being so awesome in chat. We've had a really active chat room today. It's been super awesome. Those of you that have been supporting the channel with your bits, we do appreciate that. And all those bits are helping these guys out get advantage and disadvantage on saves and attack rolls. So that's pretty cool. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Sit tight, everybody. We'll see you soon.
Woo. We'll be right back.
we're back.
Yeah, we are back, everybody.
Are we
Welcome back to some Dirty 20. Sorry about the extended break, guys. We just needed to get away and get some drinks and get some food. I think
My
we're
butt was numb.
and Charner and Kristen, they got the little one at home, so they're trying to get the little one all situated. So we're gonna do a little bit of Copic Obu role playing here for a few minutes until they can get situated. So thank you guys so much.
This is where I do my impromptu rap battle. Obu's been waiting for this moment for her entire life.
So Obu, you have successfully, you and Silas have been holding this rope ladder while all these common people have been making their way up into the bungalow, as you guys are trying to keep them well protected from these hill giants that might be on their way.
So I guess I want to start talking to. Where's Copic?
Copic's probably just now starting to walk out of the king's quarters.
Okay.
With this, basically the Jade Feather backpack sort of slung over one shoulder hanging in front of his chest. Because, cooler minds during break realized with like 40 swords strapped on his back right now, that backpack probably really doesn't have anywhere to sit.
It's probably about right.
Strap it to his front and fly like this. I'm ready.
That's not a bad idea.
Oh my God.
Just jump off and trust fall.
Oh, why'd I get?
I wanna kind of walk up to you and just kind of be like, "Hey, man, you looking good."
I'm awake.
Yes, you're looking very awake. It was real scary for a second. I thought you were dead. In fact, it's pretty surprising to see you up here. How are you not dead?
Copic's gonna, reach down into his arm and pull out the necklace that Vino gave him.
That's a lovely necklace. I didn't know you liked jewelry. Thought you mostly accessorized with weapons.
Obu, you'll remember Valentinus gave him, because I think you went to Valentinus's house. Yeah, so you saw him get this item.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Remember he said it would keep me if I wasn't dead, but only mostly dead?
Hey, thanks so much for the follow. We've got Peachy Queen 88. Welcome to the family, Peachy Queen.
I around and everything went
name
black.
A lot.
I do too.
Apparently it did what it said it would.
Well, thank goodness. I did not remember any of that. I'm just gonna, because Ramsey doesn't remember, I'm gonna pretend that Obu has a very short attention span and just did not remember. He's like, huh. You mean Papa Valentinus?
Vino.
Vino. Isa Vino. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's from that. He's got that pizza shop, a couple blocks down. Vino's Pizzeria.
With the good pie.
That's it.
Were they snake flavored? I don't know. Well, basically, we just to give you the lowdown. The villagers here, apparently the only thing that was stopping all of those hill giants down there from killing all of them was the fact that Mr. Kingman here, put the fear of a green dragon in them. And so, well, now that's not a thing. The king is not here. The giants are off to go sound the alarm, and they're all coming this way. And I don't really want to let these people off the platform till I know they're safe. And I don't really know what to do. Do we just kill all the giants? Because I can do that. I'd like that actually a lot.
Maybe not all the giants.
Well, they all sounded pretty crappy in my opinion. They're killing little kids that I like.
Giant. So no, not all giants.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think Obu's just gonna kind of. She's not sure what to do in this social situation because she knows she insulted him. But she's just like gonna keep powering through it. And she's like, unfortunate for you. Yeah, what do we want to do?
Bright Feather, overhearing this conversation, kind of flies down and lands next to you guys. There is no way you would be able to take on hill giants. Have you ever seen hornets or wasp nest?
Yes. Multiple times. Up close.
There are hill giants that number that many on the island.
Why did any of y'all live here in the first place, dang it? What is y'all's problem? This is obviously unhospitable. You are all dumb? I am done with you.
If the hill giants sound alarm, they could send, I don't know, possibly hundreds.
Has anyone here heard of a plague before? We need a hill giant plague.
How long has it been since... Has it only been a couple of moments since...
Yeah, it's only been a few minutes.
Could I run up to the machine and try to deduce what it does?
Yeah. Go ahead and make, let's call this an Arcana check.
Kopic's gonna look at Bright Feather while Obu's running over there. How far is this alarm?
Well, the hill giants, one thing that they move very slow through the forest. There are several alarms in possession of...
Closest.
Well, they're in possession of hill giants, so it's hard to say how far it is.
Would they have... Are there enough of these treetop towns that they could, move up here?
Never leave.
Well, I mean, not never leave. I don't know how to... Obu's not good with the long term.
Bright Feather looks at you. We helped these people build these structures. We helped them get away from the giants, and when we were more in number, we helped them get up and down from these villages.
Well, it now looks like the only way to help them down off of here would be to give them the wings of your brethren, which I know is a hard subject to broach.
You can see that there is a little bit of hardship in Bright Feather's eyes when you say that, but kind of taking the same stance that Proud Feather had. There's nothing that we can do to bring them back now, but if their wings can aid the people of this island, then their tribal names could live on.
I want to start crying as the Aarakocra. I'm so sorry.
Kopic is glancing off. Actually, Kopic has no idea the guy ran to sound an alarm.
No, I told you.
Okay.
Do
Kopic
any of us know?
Yeah, because didn't we hear? Oh, no, we didn't hear.
Yeah, you guys probably wouldn't know.
But
yeah, so nobody. Yeah, so never mind. None of
But
that.
Bright Feather would tell you that they know of the alarms.
Oh.
So
Okay.
Bright Feather, the Aarakocra would deduce that's probably what's happening. Because hill giants usually don't run away from something like this.
Kopic is going to run over to somewhere. For some reason, I can't click on my token. There we go. He's going to sprint
You're unmuted.
over to here and start looking down towards the ground. Can I see any of the hill giants down there? Or do I see any sort of markings of them marching through the trees? And
go ahead and make a perception check. Kristen, do we got you on audio?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know if we were having trouble with your mic, so I was just making sure you were. I didn't want to be like, because I can't see you in the cam, so I didn't know if you were like talking.
Nope, I got nothing.
You got nothing. Obu, with that Arcana check, as you're inspecting this device up here, it definitely has arcane runes and writing carved into it in various points. You can probably deduce that something about it is magical, but you're not really 100% sure. You'd have to spend like a short rest with this thing to exactly take the time to examine it, look at everything, find out how it really works.
Would I be able to call over our resident wizard man
There's no wizards here.
These are not the wizards you're looking for.
Your sorcerer friend?
I mean him.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, the lizard who happens to be a wizard.
A wizardly lizard.
Yeah. Sure. I'd love to check it out. Let's see what this thing is. Okay, I have guidance.
Guidance.
My Arcana check.
Get over here! Slap!
Plus a D4. Dice. D4. Boop. Hey!
Ooh, 21, that's nice.
I mean, Silas, this thing definitely looks magical. And it doesn't look like that they haphazardly like tied this rope around one of its appendages.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a opening. There's like a trapdoor on the back of it that opens up, and you can actually go inside of it. And it looks like
a little tank.
It's like it has you can go in, and there's actually enough room in here for two medium-sized individuals. And there's two chairs, and there's all these command switches and levers.
Ooh, doggy, we about to go on a rampage. I'm following you in there, Silas.
Without spending like a short rest on it, you wouldn't know exactly what everything does unless you guys rest with it. But...
Can I start sleeping now?
Don't, Obu, don't touch anything in here. Just let's hang on. This looks way more complicated than we're prepared to do, and it's on a 300-foot platform.
I would just like to let you know that this headband gives me the intelligence to recognize that I have very bad impulse control, but I'd like to tell you that it also lets me recognize that I have bad ability to rein that in. You need to work with this.
Let's slow down. A lot has happened in the last 5 minutes. We don't need to jump inside of a mechanical scorpion.
Fine. Well, there's hill giants coming.
Go be empathetic, like you normally are, and help the people.
We got them all in that room, and they don't see the dragon. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do with the dragon now, considering, the bird people wanted us to get rid of him. He didn't really listen to us when we said stay on the mountain, so I'm kind of pissed at him right now. I'm not going to tell him that. And, I don't know, man. I don't know how to get rid of a dragon off an island if a dragon doesn't want to leave the island. Kind of a... Ooh, maybe we could give that necklace thing to the Aarakocra. Maybe then they could keep him away.
Ooh, it doesn't seem like it works it's worked every time for
us.
Willow.
No, there could be that day.
We're gonna have a powwow here in just a minute.
What if we told him to keep flying for as far as he can go?
Please travel 1 million miles and then
just go. He'll get there, and then it'll be like a day, and then he'll do another check, and then he'll just keep going.
Right. I don't know if that's gonna work.
I mean, he's a part of nature. I don't want to kill him, and he's got really bad breath.
Correct.
We need to talk to Willow.
Okay.
All right, Willow. You climbed. You climbed upon the back of the dragon, and the dragon swoops down the 300 feet and rests you down next to King Zronden's corpse, which lies face down along with two other hobgoblin corpses that are just laying there. They've got like a pale green look to their flesh after being poisoned to death.
Ooh,
can I touch them? Is that safe?
Make a medicine check.
Oh.
Let's see.
Come on.
Can I just fly down from above and smack her and be like, guys, and then just leave?
No, you haven't fallen a wing pack yet.
As far as you know, you could touch one.
Okay, I'm gonna. Wish I could poke it with a stick. I'm gonna try to turn the king's body over.
Okay. Yeah,
and search him because I want that stone.
He's pretty heavy and heavily armored. For your form, it takes you a little bit of pushing alongside his shoulder, and your feet are like skidding across the leaf-covered ground as you push him over. But you eventually do push him over, and you give him a once-over, and you're looking around. You find on him first of all, he has a really nice long sword that seems to have gem inlays within the pommel. Mm-hmm. He has about probably 6 javelins, and he's wearing some pretty nice like golden plate armor and a really nice like metal shield that is it has the bracings on it are made of gold.
You made all that for Kopic just in case he died, so you'd get.
So yeah, it's like full plate armor that he's wearing with this shield. Strangely enough, that's all he has on him.
What? No!
Oh, that does not make me happy. Okay.
What is wrong, ally?
I can't find the gem.
The gem is missing.
I don't see it. I'm gonna like frantically keep looking for it.
Okay, make an investigation check.
She told the dragon.
He already knew. It's fine. He's my friend. He's my friend. I'm not gonna lie to him. Then he'll get real mad.
Oh God,
Every
he's gonna
other
go on a rampage.
Not good.
It's nowhere to be found. You frantically search the other 2 hobgoblins next to him and moving their bodies out of the way. It's not there.
Did he? Oh gosh. No one's been over here. I don't know what's going on. Did he ever take it off? Do you know?
Are you asking me, ally?
Yes. Would he ever give it to someone else? Did he ever bring anyone else around you?
I don't know if he would trust anyone else with it.
I didn't think so.
We must find it.
Yes. I can't imagine he would take it off.
Perhaps he has hidden it.
Maybe. Could you help me bring his body up top? And we can search his quarters to see if maybe he left it in there.
I can do this, ally. Ally Willow.
Would you mind bringing me back up as well?
Wait, did he say her name?
Yeah, because remember they had that situation where they're like, "My name is Willow," and so now he says "Ally Willow" basically every single time.
It's my roleplay moment.
My friend.
Okay, yeah, you climb on his back. He grabs the king's body and flies back up to the top, and basically would come into the middle of this area with all your friends. The Aarakocra seem to back away in a little bit of fear as the dragon rests King Zronden down and ducks his head and lets you hop off.
Sorry, I was spaced out. I'm gonna go ahead and climb down and tell everyone that we can't find the gem.
You want to do it
What?
telepathy?
Why?
So,
Yeah.
Kopic's going to come in and start trying to help searching.
That's not good. We
Okay.
came here for that.
Kopic, investigation check.
Help.
That armor looks
Bye.
really nice, Kopic, and that shield he had.
Everyone.
Guidance on Kopic's investigation
Literally
check.
everyone.
Oh,
Smacking
okay.
people left and right.
So, Kopic's going to start as Obu brings it up, even though Obu's already, even though Willow's brought up, as Kopic comes in to help and sees the armor. I'll double check him first. And starts taking the armor off.
Okay, yeah.
Taking the armor off. Literally, take the armor all the way off, and then as part of the investigation check, I don't know if it'll help or not. Once the armor's removed, if I don't see anything immediately, like through the chest, right down to the belly button, see if he swallowed it.
Oh.
Yeah.
And just because, we really need to find this thing, I'm going to burn one of the extra probo dies we have to get advantage on the roll.
All right, burning the probo.
You're using the probo die to stick your hand into someone's stomach from the outside.
Well, this is the initial
the whole thing. It's just
I thought you straight up were punching him in the gut.
I believe this is before he guts him like a fish. I think that's what this is.
Literally investigating him. And if I don't see anything on the outside, literally carve him down the middle and pull open his stomach and see if he swallowed it.
I just want you to just go like this. Yeah.
Hey, okay. I like what we said.
Maybe it fell when he fell 300 feet.
Wow. So we need to go back down again.
You take his.
That is some really shiny armor.
Yeah, all you can think about, Compic, is putting this armor on.
Wow.
that's kind of what. Or how much money it might be worth to sell to somebody.
Compic is in. I don't see it. And walks over, starts taking off his, just right in front of her, starts taking off, starts putting the pieces of this guy's armor on.
So much for your esteemed guard armor. Wow, threw that off pretty quick.
I'm throwing it down.
Okay.
We're doing a probo die. We're doing guidance. Getting in this guy.
So you got a 21 with a probo die?
Yes.
So you expend another one of your purple proficiency bonus die for advantage. Obu, you're watching Compic holding up this armor and you're looking around. Gosh, you guys pretty much stripped him clean. And then as your eyes kind of glance up one more time, you notice just the hint of a green glow coming from the Jade Torment's left hand.
Oh,
sneaky.
I am going to walk up to Willow and I'm going to act as if I'm giving her the biggest hug in the entire world to comfort her about this issue. I'm going to then tell her, oh, softly in her ear and be like, green dragon, green stone. I'm just gonna that's it. And I'm gonna go back to searching the body.
I'm gonna use telepathy and ask Obu where, and start kind of glancing over it at my ally.
I'm gonna look at the chair and look at all the other gems that we didn't grab the first time.
Oh yeah,
start thinking about ways I can pry more out.
There's a bunch of them. You got the biggest one, but there's still a bunch of them in there.
I'll grab a couple more green ones.
Okay. Silas is Silas has disappeared.
Oh my god.
I turn the chair over like it's on the floor.
Where was it that I saw?
In his hand,
right?
In
his hand?
In his left hand. You just caught a hint of a green glow.
I want to take my hand and I want to go like this. Real awkwardly.
Obu, do me a favor. Make a sleight of hand check when you do this.
It's not sleight. My hand is all up in here. No, I suck at those. It's not a sleight hand.
You still have purple probos left. There's still 3 on the board. 3 on the table.
Will sleight of hand help if I go guidance?
You can. You can.
I think he would be like, "Why is she slapping herself like this?" And then
your guidance can be when you bring your hand up like that. It's guidance.
I'm gonna throw another probo down.
You're gonna throw another probo? Okay.
Oh my god.
There goes another probo. Man, I tell you what, I'm glad you guys have been donating bits today because they are going through the purple probo dice. You have advantage. 13. That's a 17. Why? Willow? What is wrong with your friend?
I don't know. She does that sometimes. I think there might be something wrong with her. We just kind of ignore it.
I just nod my head. And then I want to flounce off in some direction and like act like I'm looking for like treasure.
Okay. Yeah, Jade Torment's eyes seem to be on you, Obu. It seems like he's very suspicious of you right now.
I want to look at him, and I also want to go like this. Throw him off my trail if he thinks I'm an idiot. I don't know. That's it. I want to search some of the stuff around, and I want to start looking at purple stones. I don't know.
Okay.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Silas, go ahead and add an additional 3 green gemstones to your inventory for that couple of moments of prying out. You want to continue to keep working on them?
Yeah, I've just got those now.
Because there's still more in there if you want to take some more time.
Do they look like they're like sellable good gems, or just like cubic zirconian?
No, they're real gemstones. The ones that you're working on now probably get you about 50 gold pieces a pop.
Mm-hmm.
So you got about 150 gold pieces worth of those gemstones.
No, I'm just gonna go sit in front of the air elemental.
Okay. I think the air
on my broken table.
The air elemental might only be there for another. I think he only lasts for an hour, so.
Right. And you said it took 15 minutes to get over here after we summoned him.
Yeah, so he's probably there for still good another 30 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch it and kind of observe.
Okay.
Watch this dumpster fire about to happen. Do we want
Copic's got his guard armor laid on the ground. He's naked now, putting on this other armor.
He's putting on his armor.
I'm gonna take my hands and kind of go like this.
Shield your eyes.
He went over to that broken table and pushed it over to the side. He's like hiding behind it.
Changing room.
He made his own changing room. Yeah.
I'm gonna like go find Shieldon and turn Shieldon around to shield his eyes.
Don't look.
Don't look. It's decent. This is
In here
insane.
is Doctor Who. Aren't you going to turn around? Nope.
Are we gonna do something about it?
I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Well, you are his ally, and he
I
can't.
am.
He just has to listen to you. So, if you say,
Copic and Silas have no idea what's going on. Silas just left. Copic should look over from the side where he's getting dressed. Any chance or do you have anything to make me feel a little better? I mean, I'm feeling a little better, but I could use, a little more hitch in the giddy up.
wait, I can heal him. I'll heal him. What can I do? I can heal.
Slam some good berries.
So if we know that the alarm could be sounded, right? The villagers told us, correct?
Yeah, the Aarakocra told you. Yeah.
Okay, so the giants have to make it to the horn to set off the alarm. Then they have to come back here. So we have some time to figure out what we're gonna do, and we don't want to end up in like a siege where we try to outlast these giants on the ground because they're never gonna leave.
And as soon as Silas finishes saying that, you hear from a distance.
I have great timing, y'all. I know it's like the oven when it goes off, or the timer, the crow of the chicken in the morning.
The crow of the chicken oven. Copic's looking around for a large oven that you cook Aarakocra in.
Nope, I didn't say that.
Chicken oven.
Well, that's not good. We don't have a whole lot of time now. So
because that only took like 3 minutes.
Yeah, we need to figure
No,
out.
it was probably the time that you guys have been talking here. So probably 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay. We're pretty beat up too, so we're not quite ready for a battle.
Well, yeah, I'm a little beat up, but I mean, I didn't expend anything either.
What if
Yeah, you were asleep.
Are we're still staying near the dragon, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, the dragon's up here with you.
We can have the dragon help us out
That's
and decimate the hill giants.
correct.
That's to all hill giants. And then Obu stomps her foot. Except for Kopek.
Will the Jade
I'm
Torment
not a
fight with
hill
us
giant,
against the
I'm
giants?
Just a half giant.
Except for Kopek.
The Jade Torment kind of looks at Silas when he says that, and he's like, "They do fear me, but to be 100% honest, if they ever realized that they could use their numbers as an advantage against me, I feel that they could overrun me."
Even you?
But with the
Great
help of
Hall
us.
Green Dragon?
With the help of us, we certainly could take them on.
They are everywhere on this island.
Can we
Sorry.
get the... Do they live in the mountains? Can we get the people to live in the mountains or like go up higher? No, they wouldn't be able to eat.
Yeah, a lot of them had to.
I don't know how this works, y'all.
There are, the Aarakocra would tell you, well, Bright Feather would say, well, there are many caves within the mountains, but you see, that's where people, well, that's where individuals that, like the Jade Feather, came from in the first place. The goblinoids came from the caves.
And let's not forget our friend, Color Feather there. Cauliflower, whatever his name was.
Cauliflower.
I am not following.
Rainbow Feather, Robert's character.
Proud Feather.
Forgot his name.
Thunderbeak.
Thunderbeak.
Oh, Thunderbeak, there we go. Birdman. Don't forget, Birdman said the devils come from the caves, too.
That's it. That's true.
The devils that you left a note for.
Ah, yes, I said that we were nice. I'm not a strategy person. Ramsey is not a strategy person. Okay, so we could potentially go and maybe try to get help from the devil people if we wanted to. We probably wouldn't make it there in time.
We're gonna have to stand our ground here because we can't, or we can just abandon these people.
We could do that. I don't want to do that, but we could do that. And we could also just kill the green dragon because we need to do something for the Aarakocra.
You're gonna just threaten the dragon right in front of his face?
No, I'm talking to you. This is Ramsey.
Oh, okay.
I think he's going to look at the group and in giant say, "Oh, does anybody understand me right now?"
No.
In giant.
Kopik, did you hit your head, Kopik? You're mumbling.
Does the dragon react at all? Does it even...
Let me see. Nope. Does that something over there have something in his mouth? He sounds like one of them.
Oh.
He's a
I'm just going
mumbler.
to sort of grab his head and shake him. I'm sorry, it's still a long
Big
fall.
fall, hit head.
What if we just talk to the giants? Would they...
This is the Giants Island more than it's the King's Island.
Honestly, I
But-
don't really see a way to save the people unless they just keep to the trees and they keep to areas that are too small for the giants to live in.
Jade Torment, you said that you wanted this to be your island. Well, it's never going to be your island while the Giants are here, to be honest.
True.
You could thin out their numbers. Do you think that would help? How do giants procreate? Are they like bunnies?
Kind
They
of.
have like hordes of them.
Hill giants are.
Oh.
They're pretty dumb. All they do is like eat, sleep, and that other thing. so
Kopik is...
hey,
got
thank
sort
you,
of a
Peachy
stupid
Queen, for the
grin on
bits.
his
Appreciate
face.
it.
Thank you.
Kopik's going to look at Obu. Obu, that horn... Michael, the horn sounded like it came from the south?
It would basically be, if the way you guys are looking at the map, it would be from your western side.
So Kopik's going to sort of reach over and grab Obu's... Why don't you come over and help me look for something, see if we can see anyone coming.
Okay.
And start walking this way away from the dragon.
Are you like holding me by my scruff or something?
Just basically like half grabbing and half pulling.
I'm just gonna kind of try to put my feet on the ground and act like I made this decision on my own.
As soon as we get to the ledge, Copper's gonna lean over and as quietly as he can to Obu say, listen, that thing don't speak giant.
Okay.
If it's afraid of all of them, what if we just tell them to gang up on it? Leave the people alone, go kick the dragon off their land.
How would we know they would? Well, maybe if we could get them in a frenzy.
We get the two of them fighting each other. Whichever one comes out winning, gonna be weak.
Are you sure you're not smart?
I just like to fight. Seems like a good idea. Big strong thing, they beat each other up. And you come in.
Weaker thing.
Kick him in the groin. You win.
Well then,
it's like watching a Godzilla movie.
That's it.
I kind of like that because if we take that opportunity to like sick them at each other and then maybe take Kopic down there and with the elevator to hopefully talk to somebody. Maybe we'll be able to talk to King of the Hill Giants if they have one of those, and just kind of make it sound like the Green Dragon's just gonna like ruin their lives. We can take this back to Willow. Do you want me to go grab Willow, Kopic?
I think if we all walk away from the dragon might do no.
Dragon's right there. Should I go get Silas? I'm gonna go get Silas.
I don't, very loudly towards you, I don't see anybody yet. And then gonna start just walking back over to the group. What about you? You see anybody?
No, don't see anybody.
And start walking back over.
That was good.
So starting to walk back at next over. And I lied to, I didn't even look.
Stop it. Stop it. You were doing great. We were both doing great. You were doing great. I'm gonna go up to Silas and basically kind of talk to him and whisper that to him, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe just under the guise of going back in for more gems or something.
Based on the times that are going through your mind, you guys think you probably have another. Honestly, if there were more than one hill giant traveling together, it would take them longer to get to you just because they're moving as a group. You can deduce you probably have about 15 to 20 minutes to decide on something.
So not enough time for a short rest either.
Not enough time for a short rest.
What you gonna heal me?
Oh, I'm slapping some good berries on you. That's 10.
Hey, I feel very bloated, but...
You got like 10 meals in you right now.
I'll take it because I am looking and...
We do have to make a stand here because there's no way we can get the people off and back to their, off of this platform and back to their respectable abodes and whatnot because...
Ally, Willow. What if I show the giants that the king is dead? Then their allegiance would be broken.
That's very true.
Wouldn't that send them after the people though? Because wouldn't that, didn't they not touch the people because the king said not to?
As long as the people now have their sky villages back, they are safe.
They can somehow connect their sky villages together.
They could.
Guess we do have to give them some autonomy. They do need to figure out some of their stuff. They can get up to the trees and up to their sky villages. They can make it work. We've given them the tools. Have to put the tools together and put them to use.
And
showing them that the king is dead is fine to me.
And afterwards, I feel as if the Jade Torment's reign of Aarakocra will end.
Aren't you the Jade Torment? He's the Jade Torment.
You have spoken true that there are too many hill giants here. I must return someday when I have grown in age and size and power. Then I can take Aarakocra back.
I want to smack Willow on the back and be like, that put a nice pretty little bow on that.
Yeah, whoever mentioned to him that being sworn, I can't remember who it was, but being like swarmed by hill giants, and like he knew himself that he couldn't take on a whole flock of these guys, but whoever kind of mentioned that pushed him in that direction.
Sweet.
I don't know who did it, but I think them.
I think it was
The
me.
dragon did it. The dragon mentioned it first, and then Silas was like, well, what? Maybe if we all tried?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Silas kind of pushed it over the edge there with the dragon kind of thinking about things logically. And dragons are pretty smart.
Yeah.
So, during this conversation, I am burning a bonus action to use my second wind.
Okay.
Just in
Can
case.
Can I go talk to Thunderbeak for a second?
Sure.
Okay. Thunderbeak, let's go
It's
walk for a second.
It's Proud Feather.
I know, but it's Thunderbeak. So, Proud Feather.
100 years do good for them to get what they need to get done.
Yeah. How long are you hoping to keep Aarakocra free of the Jade Torment? Is it an indefinite thing, or is it? I don't know. I don't understand what's in the balance here.
To be honest, Silas, it's just so we can safely get where we need to go. We're afraid that if we begin to fly off this island, that the Jade Torment is going to see us, and he is much faster than us. He will catch us and devour us all.
I understand.
We need to make a way for us to go return to our home plane.
Are you guys doing this within ear reach of Obu? Is Obu just going?
We kind of walked away. It's so whoa, stage whisper.
Stage whisper.
That actually helps.
Okay, so this plan should be good for your people.
It will be good for us. I mean, if the Jade Torment does come back, maybe by then these people will have some sort of defense system already. It could be years, centuries even.
Yeah, I mean, there could be. This could be the new big kingdom in the realm. You know, things can change rapidly, and there could be a new band of adventurers who want to slay a dragon. It won't be us, so that sounds great. Put our problems on somebody else. Yeah, as long as we're not responsible, that's fine with me.
Someone else's problem.
Correct.
Yeah, we can only do so much. I mean, like, unless we want to, like, get down there and try to build some ladders for everybody to climb up.
Proud Feather kind of looks at you, Obu. It's actually not a bad idea, but that's a really big ladder.
Lots of little ladders?
Trust me, if you fall off that, it's gonna hurt. Just saying.
You guys need platforms like every 40, 50 feet in that way.
Yes. Safety platforms. When you fall, you only fall 40 feet.
Correct.
See, and Proud Feather's like, see, when we originally put this into effect, that there were enough of us here that we could easily fly people up and down. Yeah, that's actually a great idea.
Yeah. Platforms or okay.
The platform idea is great, as long as you can. I mean, still, some hill giants could probably throw boulders and trees that far, but I mean,
if they put them up in thicker areas, then
anything is better than nothing.
Correct. Well then, do you guys want to work on trying to get together some materials and stuff? I mean,
they don't have to do it right now.
No, not right now. Just like to help out in general later on in the next coming weeks, because I mean, if you're trying to leave this island, you'll have to wait until the dragon decides to actually leave too. So
Proud Feather kind of looks at you and winks, and I've had my eye on the dragon for a long time now, so I think I can handle that.
Okay. Oh.
So, are we leaving? Is that what we're going to do?
So, Kopic, at this point, has Kopic got the armor on?
Oh yeah, you're suited up.
Then we need to get these people off this.
You now have plate mail armor on, Kopic. So I'm not sure what that the stats are of plate mail, but you can go ahead and put it on your character sheet. And if you want to carry that, I don't think it gives you any other benefit, but it's like a very nicely ornate looking shield that you're holding onto.
I'll just strap in the shield on, put this fancy sword in the weave of swords that's behind him.
Looks like the Game of Thrones throne.
But literally, yeah.
He's just got this fan. It's like a peacock, but like hilts.
Sword hilts, yeah.
Beautiful.
And then takes the Jade Feather backpack, basically straps it on like a kid carrier on the front.
Nice.
And then takes his rope off and starts tying it like a noose around the king's head.
Oh.
Or around his neck.
Okay.
Then just, if anyone happens to look at him while he's doing it, Big Green said, show him the king was dead, so I'm going to hang off the side.
Well, remember, they're probably not too smart. So I might have to make it really low.
Long.
Yeah.
Wait till they get
How
here
much
and we'll
rope?
tell 'em.
I got 50 feet, so I guess I'm going halfway down on the lift then, and we'll hang him off the lift.
Wouldn't it be a lot more intimidating for the dragon to show them that the king's dead?
Yeah.
I mean, if the
Be
dragon
like,
really wants
oh,
to.
king's dead, and there's a dragon? No thanks.
No thanks.
That's up to you, Big Green. I'm staying out of that.
But we don't want the dragon to be in danger because we need to get back to the boat.
Very true. Well, I wouldn't put my ally in danger.
We can always just glide back to the boat.
We can't because that's it's too far out to sea.
Our rowboat's at the
I think
shore.
that's a good enough plan. Like hang him down from the raft or from wherever the dragon like hover and show them.
I could take the king and meet the giants before they get here.
Let's do that.
Smarter than me, dragon, and I appreciate you for that. So
I could show them. I could hang the king and show them the hanging, dangling body of that.
I'm a little excited. You're pulling an obu. You gotta calm down.
Positive vibes.
I still kind of wish I could have had him in that bird cage, but this will do.
You did it.
Yeah,
I
could have held back.
I couldn't help pass up on a wonderful opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You are an enterprising dragon. I also appreciate that about you.
No, he didn't kill him. I killed him when I took him off the edge.
Yes, you
Do you
did.
see what he looks
but you
like?
didn't.
Pat,
Didn't
pat.
point.
Yeah, he's like, his flesh is greenish and yellowish.
Wasn't he always that color?
You killed him. He's beautifully dead because of you. And you took a nap. A job well done.
You were down there for 3 hours.
He decayed in that amount of time. That's why he's green. All right, well then.
Can I make a medicine check to see if I believe them?
Sure. Yeah, you inspect the king's greenish body, trying to determine. Yeah, you have a feeling they're jacking your chain a little bit.
He's gonna hem and haw a little bit.
How long does the lift take to go down?
Only a few moments. It doesn't take long.
And how many people can we get on the lift?
Probably as many as 9.
9. Okay.
So it'd have to make 2 trips to get all the people that you have up there down if you wanted to get them down.
But there are 4 Aarakocra,
There are.
so we could,
There's wings.
yeah, or we could just ask 4 volunteers to fly down with birds, and then the rest on the lift, and then tell them to go hide in the trees, and the green dragon can go take the king's body to the giants, and we can glide towards the boat and make our merry way if we're ready.
Can I
We're running out of
mention
time.
Cloud feather or bright feather that I want like them to help the people find the tree cities because it's been so long that since they've used them that they may not know exactly where they are, just to push them along.
Yeah, no problem. I can do that.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you for this.
Proudfeather kind of looks at you, Obu, and is like, oh, you know what? I did think of one more thing.
Oh, God, what?
He points up at the apparatus.
What about the scorpion?
The demon ones wanted that back.
You know what it does?
I mean, I really don't know. I just know that ever since it's been here, they've been trying to take it back from the king.
How about this? I'm gonna go take a nap inside of it. I'm gonna figure out what it does.
We don't have
you
time
only
for
have
that,
about
but
15 more minutes.
Oh no,
you know,
but we've got to handle that with the dragon and the king and stuff. Let's do that first.
There's no guarantee we are not napping here.
Yeah, technically the dragon could go out there and meet him and then come back if that's what you want him to do, if you guys want to stay here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want, because I want to know what this scorpion does before I give it to the hands of, well, one, Obu's curious, and two, he helped out the Dark Elves, but she's wanting to know what the heck she helped him out with.
We still got to figure out the stone issue.
Oh,
the stones are still missing. We can't leave.
The dragon has the stone, so we need to
We
get
ain't
that out
found
of
the
his hands.
stone, so we ain't going nowhere yet.
Is the air elemental still available?
Yeah, it seems like the
Get out of
stone is missing. As he hears Kopik say that.
Insight check.
Okay, make an insight check, Silas.
Did Kopik end up gutting the king or no?
I think you were kind of...
Kopik's gonna walk over.
The most believable dragon ever.
Kopik pulls out the king's own sword and literally, right across the midsection, carves open his stomach and just blink, looks in his stomach.
Oh, that wasn't necessary.
Yeah, you get this awful rank
Nobody's
smell.
told Kopik or Silas.
Nothing.
Now it's all mangled for when the dragon takes it. It's gonna fall apart.
It's okay. It'll be. I could tell them that I slit him open with my claws.
You need to take about 20% off the top there, Mr. Dragon Boy. Just a little bit. 20%.
It's not in there.
All right. We're gonna dangle the king. We're gonna try to get those guys to go back. We're gonna take all the people down and around, get them off the stage, and I'm gonna sleep inside the scorpion.
Okay, I'll flip the scorpion off the side so it just hits the ground and goes.
Do not do that yet. Don't touch my scorpion. I'll bark at you.
Telepathy and talk to Silas real quick.
Okay.
And tell him that the dragon's stone. So we don't need to let him out of our sight.
You just tell him to give it to him. You can just tell him to give it to you. Right?
I feel like that would
say that again. I'm sorry, I was being dumb.
Yes, I know. The dragon has the stone.
Okay.
If we let him fly away without one of us, he might hide it.
I had a hunch that he was being totally honest, but I was dead wrong.
Boys, have we decided that yet? Every time it comes up, we're like, what?
Okay, so he has it. Great. We need to get that from him before he goes anywhere.
That's what I thought.
What do we do?
I don't know.
Doesn't it compel him? Doesn't he have to listen to you?
Is that how the stone works? Is it?
I don't know how it works.
Is it like a friend spell?
He's basically the equivalent of in a rules base. He's the equivalent of Charmed by Willow.
Oh, Charmed.
Okay.
I mean, they're friendly.
They're friends.
They're friendly with one another, but it doesn't mean you make him do something.
They won't do something that's completely against their nature.
Yes.
Or that they're
more inclined to listen to me.
Yeah, imagine like he's your friend. Like, you know, he's got your back, you got his.
Maybe you can convince him to give you the stone so that nobody can control him in the future.
We can't leave it with him because what if?
I know, that's what I'm saying. You get it from him. Tell him we need it to take away from the island and from him.
Give it to me?
Well, you have to try.
He probably thinks that he's better off with it than we are.
I mean, I completely agree. I mean, if it were me, I would agree. I wouldn't want anyone else
to have it. Well, it's your job
to
persuade him.
No, if he has it, that's kind of good because then no one else is going to have it unless they had another bridal stone. Oh no, we got to get it away from him because if somebody else has a bridal stone, then they get two. Then they and a dragon. Bad. He's pretty safe, but he's not safe.
I mean, the worst that he can do right now, since he's still our friend, is tell us no.
What do with saying no?
It's still Willow's friend.
Maybe?
He's still Willow's friend.
Well, Willow's gonna ask.
Right.
We're heavily.
Don't mean he can't turn around and fling you and me off.
I don't know how this telepathic conversation's happening between the four people.
That's a good point.
Very true.
You guys could technically all like walk away or go into the king's like his room or whatever, his throne room.
Okay.
And when
we are not within earshot of the dragon.
Okay, when you go into the throne room, you guys all notice the throne has been tipped over and there's more gems missing.
All the green ones.
All the green ones.
Oh.
Wow, who did that?
Weird.
You're the
That's
worst.
a problem. Maybe it was in the throne. Somebody stole all the green stones. Wasn't his thing a green one?
Nobody believes me.
Nobody believes you at all. You guys all can tell Silas, he probably did it himself.
Gently clinking, and you're like,
Wait, so Silas took the stones out of there. You said now he gave it to the dragon? The dragon's got the stones now?
no.
I'm confused.
Honey.
I'm going to
honey.
take Topic aside, and I'm going to tell him what happened.
You guys have 10 minutes.
Okay, I think the dragon needs to take the king's body, and I'm gonna go with him
Good idea.
and attempt to talk to him about this on the way there.
Okay.
Maybe.
Godspeed.
It was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell people and I'll sing songs about the wonderfully short person I once carried as a child. On my back.
Thanks, Mom.
The child druid.
Welcome, child druid. Ah, yes. Pass a coin to your druid. Mr. Hyde says goodbye, by the way. Bye, Willow.
All right, so is that the plan? Willow's gonna climb.
Do you think your friend would bring two people along? Maybe one who speaks giant?
I mean, maybe. Yeah, that would make sense too.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Give you a little bit backup if you need it.
You want to offer
I was like
some
backup
food to the
would
dragon?
matter if he decided to get angry, but it's appreciated.
Kopic, make an intelligence check for me.
Because he's going to go so well.
I don't know what he's doing, so I'm not going to guide him.
And I'm going to allow Willow to make an intelligence check as well. Okay.
Oh no.
Great theory!
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my natural 20.
Natural 20, there it is! So
I find
the golden
That's good.
D20 has been used. Willow.
yes.
Kopic spent all that time putting on the king's armor. It
Oh god, we're so stupid.
It probably wouldn't be a good idea to bring Kopic decked out like the king.
No.
Because they could believe that other hobgoblin that's naked now is just a regular hobgoblin. And that the king is with you and somehow speaking in giant to them and they're stupid, so they wouldn't realize the difference and might just deliberately I don't know. He might be able to pass off as the king and command them something different. There's always that.
Or it's gonna go terribly wrong.
Or it could go the flip side. It's either gonna go really good for you or really bad.
Kopic, take the armor off. Put it back.
What?
On the mangled body.
Yes, on the mangled body. can have it back later.
Unsanitary.
But it took me all 10 minutes to put it on.
I know it did. We don't have long. Hurry.
It's going to take 10 minutes for me to take it off.
No.
It will take 10 minutes. So it's going to be, it's kind of hit or miss. Like he could just get it off in time, but the giants are going to be like right on your doorstep by then.
Just the breastplate.
Take it off at half the time, so it's 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. There you go. So you bought yourself, you'll have 5 minutes.
If we helped by like ripping it off of him.
Yeah, if you helped, I'd say it'd take half the time. Yeah.
I'm going to start ripping armor off of him
Okay.
and putting it on the dead body.
All right, while they do that, I'm going to talk to Dragon Friend and ask him about this.
Okay.
I think your idea was a good one. We need to go take the body to the Hill Giants. But our friend here can speak to them and explain to them what happened. Would you take us along with you?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
He really wants to take the king and show them. I just gotta.
Yes.
Whew.
I can't speak to those filthy creatures, but it seems the large one can. I can take him along. He can translate that the king is dead.
That's what we thought too. Thank you.
Yes, Ally Willow.
Dragon Friend's my favorite.
You're just like Ally Willow. You're like Ally Jade Torment.
Ally.
That's how you greet and that's how you leave. Goodbye, Ally Jade Torment.
Hello, Ally Jade
Willow.
Torment.
Yes.
Michael, I'm still staring at the air elemental, by the way. Any chance that I'm not talking to people?
Okay, sure.
Just observing.
You're supposed to be helping take the armor off.
I didn't help.
It's strange. The more you stare at it, it stares dead back at you. Like it's just staring at you.
Creepy.
Bad touch.
Just spinning like a vortex. It doesn't attack you or anything. It's just sitting there just staring at you.
Yeah, I just want to kind of figure out how it works, I guess.
Secret lovers, because that's who they are.
Yep, I'm in love with the wind elemental.
Have you ever painted with the colors of the wind?
All right,
Is there any like fabric or anything in the king's chambers?
He has that green carpet. It's like a red carpet that leads up to his throne.
Copper's just gonna throw on like pull on his common like traveling clothes trousers.
Okay.
Because I don't have the time to put my other armor on.
Well, yeah, it would only take you 2.5 minutes, so you have like 7.
It would then take me 10 more minutes to put my armor back on.
Oh my gosh. Whoever thought that those donning and doffing armor rules would actually come into effect, but they do.
So Copper's gonna walk out. No shirt, just no shirt. Just the scimitar that Silas gave him strapped to his back, shielding on his arm, and the traveling pants.
I want to laugh at you and call you a pirate. I want to go, org me horny.
Copper looks at over very closely. If I don't get the armor back, I'm going to be very cross.
I can't wear this. It weighs as much as me times 7.
We're putting it on the bleeding body of the...
Oh, you don't mean this pile of weapons that's as tall as me?
No, I know I'm getting those back, because...
I'm
concerned
start
about the one that
rifling through
would go
it
to the
just to
dragon.
make him angry. Right. Yes, I will keep watch over all your mini weapons, and hopefully you will get your gold armor back.
I don't know if she's wild-shaped or not. You can see, he's looking at Obu for a second, looking over the edge. Looking back at Obu. Oh, no, won't take the risk. Walks over to Willow.
Okay.
You don't know if I'm real?
No. He was thinking about throwing you off the side of the
platform.
village. But
Not condone this.
no, knowing what he did the first time, you could turn into a gliding squirrel and survive. Given he took a nap during the battle, he has no idea whether or not you would be able to, so he's not going to take the risk and fling you off the side of a...
Okay. So let me get this straight. Willow is going to fly with the Jade Torment to meet the Hill Giants on their way here. You guys are going to have the dead body of the king. And your Goliath companion, Kopik, is going to go with you and translate.
Yes.
Obu is going to spend time with this device during this situation, right? And Silas, what exactly are you going to be doing during all this?
A whole lot of nothing.
Well, the air elemental is gonna disappear while they're gone. So
Yes.
I'll watch that until it disappears.
Okay.
Then I guess I'm just gonna poke around some of the other bodies because I'm sure they'll be gone for a few minutes.
Is there anything in particular that you're looking for as you stare at this creature?
I'm looking for anything that's not wind, like if there's like any type of like crystal holding it together or something that it's carrying along, just something like what is its essence basically.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
I'd love to. It's the most exciting roll of the day. 11. It's not that exciting.
You watched the Aarakocra kind of dance this thing into existence.
Right.
It almost seems like just the magical essence of the Aarakocra and this ability temporarily binds it to another plane.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no like, you don't see any gem or anything that's like that could be magical that's like locking this thing here. It's almost as if it's like essence has been, it's been brought here for a task, and then once that time period is complete, it will just return back to its home plane.
Okay. Do I get any semblance that it's like intelligent or, it does anything besides like serve a purpose?
This one, you probably get the notion that it's not like, they're not very intelligent, but they are bound to this individual one seems to be bound to the Aarakocra. So
okay.
It seems like they are, you have a hunch that they might be able to telepathically communicate with it.
Can I say, can you understand me in Primordial?
Are you speaking to it in Primordial?
Yeah. I don't know if it speaks Primordial or not.
Basically,
it doesn't.
Basically, it speaks a dialect of Primordial.
Okay.
So it seems like it understands some of what you're saying, but not all. Like, it catches a word here and there as you're speaking to it, and surprisingly enough, it can change facial expressions and has every once in a while like a quizzical look on its face as you're staring at it and trying to talk to it.
I'm gonna like look up and point at something like high up in the trees.
It looks up.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. I'm good. I know that it's intelligent. I'm gonna go back into the throne, or just poke around the bodies now.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go with the Jade Torment and this crew next, because it'll take a little while, Ramsey. It's gonna take a whole short rest for you to like identify what that is.
Cool.
Okay, so the Jade Torment takes off. Doesn't take long till you guys see that there are 6 hill giants trudging through the forest.
Oh, 6?
Rather rapidly.
We got our butts handed to us by 3. Don't even. I was scared.
You're muted, Matthew. There you go.
Thank you.
You got it.
How is the dragon carrying Kopik in the king's body?
Has Kopik with its...
Would it be carrying both of us in hands?
Well, it has you in its back claws, by the shoulders, because you're pretty big for even the Jade Torment isn't a huge dragon by any means, but he's doing the best to hold on to you by his back feet. That left hand is still clenched, and the right hand is holding a rope. Dangling from it is the king. And Willow riding on the back. And you guys approach, and you can see that the giants stop, and it looks like they're getting ready to stand their ground with their great clubs as they look up as the Jade Torment flaps and then lands on a large tree limb and kind of sets you down beside on this massive tree limb. Kopic.
Okay.
Tell them that their king is dead. And he starts wrapping the rope around another tree limb beside him. And the king is just kind of like dangling like a pendulum.
What makes the dragon happy? It's not gifts, it's dead bodies.
And you can tell that the giants can clearly see this king hanging there.
So Kopic will look over at Willow and the Jade Torment, then look down at the giants and in giant call out, "Oh there! The owner of this land, Jade Torment, says your king is dead.
They all
by its power."
They all kind of look at each other, look back up at Kopic. They're listening intently. They're still at the ready, holding these massive great clubs.
So, Kopic looks back up at the dragon. And?
Tell them if they don't cower and run, I will fry them all.
He couldn't fry people. I thought he just BO'd them to death.
We are going to check and try something here. I said send. Okay. So, Kopic looks back down at the group and says, "The Jade Torment advises you to cower or be fried and killed by it."
Okay, Kopic, I need you to make a persuasion check, and I'm going to give you advantage.
Oh no.
Because you're standing next to the dragon who is translating all this.
Persuasion or intimidation?
Yeah, let's make it intimidation. You're right.
Because I actually have a positive to intimidation.
I didn't know you had positive stats.
Not for most of them. That roll.
I have lotion in my eyes.
Oh no.
And
That's
I
the
am on
worst.
fire.
Wow. So that's a 7.
Ooh.
What I wouldn't give for that second roll to embed it.
The giants begin to look at one another. They don't seem to be that threatened, and you can hear a couple of them talking on the side. What if we just knock them all out here? I don't
I'm gonna look up at the dragon as I start hearing that. They don't seem to believe us, and they seem to be planning to throw really large rocks at us. Anything else you'd like me to try telling them?
Which one?
And
Send
Kopic's gonna point to the one over at the side he heard us talking about knocking him out.
Quickly, the Jade Torment grabs the king's body that's dangling there off the rope, yanks the rope, and it snaps the rope and whips the king's body towards that hill giant. And it smacks the hill giant, rolls off the hill giant. The hill giant backs up and drops his great club and looks down at the Jade Torment's corpse. Is this convincing enough? And it's
I'm just gonna look down at the group of them. Anyone else want to talk something stupid? Or are you gonna bow to the new ruler?
I'm gonna make a check for them. And let's see what they do.
No.
They have a minus.
They'll pee their pants and run away.
They have a -3 to intelligence.
Oh dear.
Let's see what comes up. They drop their great clubs and start running in fear.
Whew.
All 6 of them.
Yay.
And they storm through. You can see there was a couple other hill giants approaching, like 2 more that were coming up from behind. And as soon as they see these guys like running and they catch a glimpse of you guys in the tree, they just turn around and just take off in the opposite direction, knocking tree limbs off the trees, just charging through as fast as they can. A couple of them trip over a couple fallen trees and do like a barrel roll across the ground.
Is the appropriate reaction when someone runs and passes you. You just run too.
And Willow and Kopic, they clear out of the area.
I was going to reach over whatever dragon part is right next to her. Oh, that was sort of fun. Any chance before we head back, we can pick up that body so I can take the armor?
Make a perception check for me, Kopic, as you lean up against the Jade Torment.
Okay.
Uh,
12.
You see the edge of a green gem hanging out of the left hand of the Jade Torment within arm's reach of you.
Define edge.
Kind of like, you see my phone right here?
Yep.
Like when I hold it like this, half of it's like sticking out.
It's a big old edge.
It's not as big as...
Does Willow
It's not as big
notice
as...
him looking at it?
What's your passive perception?
Let me see.
Be like 16, something like that.
Passive. Where again?
I think it's like 14.
It's on your other
It
computer.
should be on your token.
left side.
Oh.
Yeah,
Left side.
14 is your passive perception. And yes, you do notice him looking at it.
I'm gonna use telepathy and tell Kopic. I know he has the stone. I don't think stealing it's a good idea. We have to convince him to give it to us.
How high up in the tree are we?
Oh my god.
About 50 feet.
Don't you dare dive bomb again. Face
Suplex
on the
the
ground.
Has the dragon said anything about picking up the armor yet?
He looks at you and he says, "Well, I could do it. As long as Ally Willow approves, or I was thinking you might want to try out your new wings."
I left them at the other place because they were on my back. And
Oh, fine.
looks down, I got no shirt, just pants on.
Ally Willow, should I retrieve this one's armor?
I think that would be fine.
All right,
We
immediately.
don't want the giants to have it.
Yeah, immediately he just leaves, vacates, and goes towards the body that he threw. Willow, would you stay on his back, or would you get off onto the branch with Kopic?
Stay.
Stay, okay, so you're with Kopic. You guys have probably a
So
split
stay on the
second.
back.
Oh, stay on the back of the dragon? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yep. He flies down. Kopic, anything you're doing in the split second?
I know we've gone through this before, and I just can't remember. When Willow talks to us telepathically, can we reply or no?
We created it last time that we could. thought,
Yeah, I think
a long time
I
ago.
think we said that we could, but it's kind of like the message spell. It has limitations. Like
Yeah.
you can't sit here and like you guys have been. We've probably been utilizing it a little bit too
Abusing it a
much,
little bit,
abusing
yeah.
it. But
That's-
but I assume like when you guys are having big conversations, you probably just go to another room or another area and just have those conversations. So I've been just assuming that.
And Kopic is literally just going to send an image of, and again, picture like third grader stick, dragon drawing. Dragon coming back up to tree and big stick figure person jumping out and trying to rip something out of the hand. It's just the image Willow gets back from.
Willow thinks back. No.
It's like jumping off the top of the cage in wrestling matches.
Yeah.
Tables, ladders, and chairs.
So,
You know.
yes, yeah.
So is it get back with the comic's just gonna stand and literally just sort of turn with his back towards Willow and the dragon, and just sort of sit down on the branch, trying to make it as easy as possible for the dragon to just grab him so they can just keep going.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, the dragon kind of gets up, doesn't even have to land, just kind of scoops you up and begins flying. I believe, Willow, you wanted the dragon to come back to the treetop village?
Yes.
Okay.
But on the way back, I'm gonna talk to him.
Okay. Sure. What would you like to say?
So, Jade Torment.
Yes, ally Willow.
I think you know a little bit more about this missing stone than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
Well, your hand's kind of glowing a little bit.
My hand. And Jade Torment looks down. It appears so.
I understand why you'd want to hide it.
You're an intelligent small one.
I do try. I wouldn't want anyone else to get it either, especially after the king abusing this power and using you.
Yes.
But I'm worried.
Worried?
Have you heard of the Ash King?
I know not of an Ash King.
The Ash King is trying to get all the bridal stones. And he wants to use them. But we don't know why. What else? Was there an Afridi? I don't remember.
You wrote the notes.
I can't remember.
Willow quickly pulls out the parchment.
Copper yells from the back as we're flying. Don't forget the guy in Rodham.
Don't forget what?
The guy in Rodham. What's the capital?
Yeah, that was the Ash King.
That is the Ash King. Yeah.
Yep.
Kopik says the same thing.
Well, maybe Rodham will mean more rather than the title.
So, we don't know much about what he's trying to do with it, but we know it's not good for anybody. We know there's an Afridi. We know they're very powerful. And we know that they'll stop at nothing to get it. So even if we leave it here with you, they will come.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
I don't think the Afridi has anything to do with Ash.
It does.
I think the Afridi has another bridal stone.
It's confidential. The Ash King wants a red-orange geode that the Afridi wears around its neck. Oh. Okay, you're right.
Hey, it's close enough. The dragon doesn't need to know the ins and outs.
Okay.
That's 15.
So they're going to come after me if I have this.
Yes, they will.
And these people are powerful and dangerous.
Worse than the king.
Then what, Ally Willow, do you propose I do with it?
I don't think it's safe for you to be near the gem.
I agree. It has a power I cannot defend against.
Would you trust us to have it? To keep it away from you?
As he's flying, he looks and he kind of drops the gem out of his hand but holds on to the necklace part. He's watching it, kind of the green pulsating glow. If you promise to hide and protect it, Ally Willow.
I promise. That's already my job.
He hands the gem back over his back shoulder and then slowly drops the necklace into the palms of your hand.
Sweet. Thank you for trusting me. Kind of like pat him on the neck. Good dragon.
Yes, Ally Willow. As the dragon approaches the
Dragon friend.
treetop village and lands, and Kopic and Willow are back with the rest of the group.
I'm gonna take the gem and stick it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
And that means it can't be retrieved unless someone is actively thinking for it, right?
Right, that's true.
And if they don't know it's there, they can't have it.
You can't have it. That's right. So you can add to your inventory of your bag of holding that you have a Jade Lesser Bridal Stone in possession. Basically, it's the same statistics as yours.
Mm-hmm.
It's just green.
I want it.
Kopic immediately goes over to his pile of weapons. Everything look okay?
Your pile of weapons? Yeah. Everything looks good. Nobody's messed with your stuff?
Willow, how did everything go? Are we under attack?
Oh,
It's
Jade
all
Torment
Willow.
killed all the giants. Ain't nobody coming nowhere.
Wow.
Make a deception check.
I don't believe you because we struggled real hard against 3.
No, but dragon.
I mean, we didn't struggle at all.
Silas, you can make an insight check if you'd like. Obu, if you'd like to.
Oh my god.
I have to make a nat 20 to beat it. Insight. Oh, I have a +4. Click.
There's some purple probos on the table.
That is so
You thought you were
cool.
sneaky.
You know what? Surprisingly enough, Silas, this is probably the best composure Kopic has ever had on one of his sarcastic lies that he's told you. But you can still see right through him.
I'm gonna look at him and just turtle wink one eye and just walk away.
Obu, you discover that this device is indeed magical.
Cool. It was shiny. I thought so.
And it has a bunch of stuff that it can do. And I don't think I have it prepped in Roll20 to show you. Let me double check. I don't think I have a handout for it. I don't.
I want to come out of it like a mechanic that just got out of the shop. I want to like take the grease and like go like this.
It is in the Dungeon Master's Guide, so it is.
What? Is it really?
It is.
What? I want to pull out the Dungeon Master Guide.
It is in the DMG.
I want to see it.
Let me double.
Michael, is it what I think it is?
It's the apparatus in the guide.
Yep.
It is actually. It's a legendary magic item.
There's a link for you in the Discord.
Yeah,
for the
if you guys go to the
D&D Beyond
Discord,
version.
yeah, the D&D Beyond version, you guys can look at it in Discord.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it is a device that you can get in and you can drive it. And it walks and it can attack. And
I don't have access to it. I can't.
How much does it weigh?
it probably weighs a
500
lot.
pounds.
500 pounds.
500 pounds.
Can the
Bitch, I can carry it.
can the dragon carry it?
I can carry it.
Yeah. If the dragon can carry Silas and Kopic, it can carry it.
It's going to the boat.
Can also move on land, underwater, and on water.
Yep.
We're taking it.
Nobody on this island needs this kind of power.
I want to get in this scorpion. Wait, do I know how to drive it? Because
The only thing that's different about this particular one than is the one in the book is the left arm is a claw. The right arm has this rotating device on it. It looks like a drill.
They've got a. That's how they made their caves.
Oh, we could make good friends with these people.
They can make houses.
Or we could give it back to the drow and make good friends. Because they probably really need this.
I could be the captain of a mini lobster boat.
You did say mini in that sentence, so it's not as impressive as a real boat.
I didn't want your boat. You have to talk to people for that. I get a lobster. It's my lobster, all alone. To go in the 7 seas.
I wonder if
this is where Obu leaves the party.
For those of you watching on Twitch, that's what the device looks like close up. But except imagine that the right arm is a mechanical drill on this thing.
Imagine that Obu's Captain Morgan stancing. Pure, just mechanical glee. But
Kopic, before he puts on his armor, is going to walk over to it and pick it up.
Please.
Okay.
Oh, be careful with that, Kopic.
I think
because
back to the people.
It's linked to the elevator.
Strength to carry it.
Yeah. So what is your max carrying capacity?
510 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, you can lift it. It is extremely heavy to you, and you cannot carry anything else.
Right. That's all I wear. Literally, all I am wearing is those pair of common pants.
Uh-oh, we lost Ramsey.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It just
logged you out of Roll20?
Yeah.
Okay, just see if you can log back in. It might be just Roll20 having a hiccup.
Well, I'm just gonna sit here and let you guys hear the dulcet tones.
Yep, there you go. You're coming back.
Do I toss it down?
Oh,
yeah.
No, we need the elevator.
See me?
Yeah, we can see you.
Yeah, we got you back.
Yeah, got you back.
Oh, good point. We need the elevator. So I guess he's got to stay up here so we can use the elevator.
For the people, anyways.
I think a bit of Obu's rubbing off. So if it's what gets the elevator working to get him up and down, how we get it down without the elevator?
Take the people down and let them figure out how to get back up.
Right, but how we get it down?
The dragon.
That might be asking an awful lot.
Does it have a climb speed?
My question first is, are we going to give this back to the drow?
What's a drow?
A devil man people, but what are they called?
Why would we give devils?
Offensive. I wouldn't call them demon devil people. Just because they live underground.
We don't know another name for them, do we? We know of dark elves. We do know of dark elves.
Yeah. You guys have discussed dark elves. Yeah, you guys have seen a drow before. Remember on the you guys killed one to take the Emerald Fate.
Then
not oops.
We want to.
Great success.
We may want to find out whether or not it's safe to give this back to the drow. So we may need to go and look at it, or do we want to touch that? Do we want to just leave it and let things fall as they may?
Let's get these people out of here and take a break for a bit so we can figure out what to do next, because this is a lot of big decisions. And I don't know about you guys, but we've made a lot of decisions very hastily today. And it cost a couple people's lives.
Only some birds that I'm really sad about.
Mm-hmm. So we need to do a little better.
Let's get these people out of here and let's sleep on it and figure out a game plan in the morning.
That sounds great.
I'm gonna just start putting on my wings and I'm just gonna grab the smallest person I can out of the group of people.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna start I'm gonna just leap off the edge and hope I know how these wings work.
Everybody head to the elevator, please.
There is a string on the right hand, like a basically like a parachute. When you pull the string, the wings flap out on the sides.
Okay. I want to grab a person, and if they want to take the elevator, I want to ignore them completely and just go cowabunga.
All right. Obu grabs somebody. They guys, do you think I shouldn't take the elevator? as Obu just carries them off the edge.
I'm in full serious mode.
Just them.
I've got a duty. I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
Probably should go pick somebody up and go to jump off the edge with them.
Oh, with your backpack on the front. Please.
Did you strap?
Put a backpack on?
Yeah, you saw her open the wings and she's flying down. Yeah, she's gliding.
Kopek's head up like this and goes, puts the person on their feet. Bat. Goes back over and starts putting the armor back on.
All right, and it seems like the rest of them a lot of the others are trying to, it seems like they're fighting over getting on the elevator so they don't have to go the route that Obu just did. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Who do we got here? My Slaughter, is that right?
MV Slaughter.
MV Slaughter, what's up?
Why is that so familiar?
Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it.
It might be your mom.
Mom's a baller.
Your mom's Twitch account name is MV Slaughter. That's
sweet. A pack a day, and she sits there on Discord with a username of MV.
That is an awesome username.
I'm all right with this.
Awesome name.
Good job, Mom.
All right.
Or it could be M versus.
I forgot to call
laughter.
my mom.
M versus laughter. Yeah, could be that.
That's it.
Oh.
All right. You guys safely get everybody by utilizing the elevator. The farthest right-hand lever inside the device works that drill, and they've got the rope around the drill, so when the drill spins, it's what's raising and lowering the rope. So as you lower the rope and the drill spins, it drops the elevator down, and you safely get everybody down. Obu, you end up landing a little rough at the bottom for your first go. Kopek, are you doing the same thing? Are you flying?
I'm putting armor on and looking at everything that Kopek is currently carrying. Do any of these civilians who are coming out look the slightest bit capable?
Period.
I like the Robin Hood of weapons.
Define capable. Think of
if Kopek was to offer them a weapon, are they more likely to stab themselves or the enemy?
They could use a weapon. I mean, they probably have to hunt for their own food, so it's not like they don't know how to use things like spears and other things that they would use to hunt their own food and things like that. Although the king was giving them really shoddy instruments. Like, you remember when you guys spoke to him, all the blades were very dull. And things of that nature.
So Kopek's going to just offer. Do any of them look like they're together, like family groups or anything like that?
Yeah.
Or are they all individuals?
Yeah, a few of them look like they're family groups.
I take a child on accident. Just
Kidnapping.
Someone's child.
Obu
Yeah,
101.
Obu thought it was a child. It was actually a halfling.
Obu, offensive as ever.
Kopek is just going to hand out 3 short swords and 3 scimitars to just people.
Okay.
Just in case you might help with hunting, there's some big reptilian type things in the lake, and point towards whatever direction that fishing place was.
Okay.
These things might be able to cut that thing up and make some good dinner. I had, reptile soup.
Kopek is now Crocodile Dundee.
They're very appreciative. Thank you, sir. The king wouldn't let us have these.
The king is
Then
The king is dead.
Look at me. I am your king now.
that shield that the king has, what does it look like?
It's nice. It's fancy looking. Imagine like a. It has it's a curvature at the bottom, so it curves up, and then the top of it is slightly slanted, almost like a diamond shape at the top.
Okay, so similar to a kite shield.
Yes, similar to a kite shield, but probably not. It's big, but not too enormous that it's extremely heavy or anything like that.
Yeah. So Kopek's going to keep hold on to that one and shield, and he's going to take his regular shield that he had strapped to the back and just offer it if anybody wants it, because I'm currently carrying 2 shields, so now a third with the king, so I'm going to give one of the 3 shields away.
Kopic's setting his backpack down and just getting all these things out that he's collected.
As the armor's going on, it's just like, well, okay, here, you take that, you take that one.
That's awesome. Yeah, easily enough, they seem to be very appreciative because they haven't had these things. Some of them haven't even seen like a really good solid weapon before, because they were, you know, some of the younger ones, you know, they've been doing nothing but trying to build things on their own here in the midst of hiding from all these hill giants and stuff going on here.
Dang, wait, all of the money that was in the chest, did we already distribute that by, like, kicking it over and stuff?
Jade Torment has it. You get
There's a second one.
Yeah.
You looted the artwork out of it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you looted the elven artwork, I think. The elven tapestries. I think you took those. And you took a staff, and Silas took a deck of cards.
Yeah, and that's how I got the fire.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate that. Welcome to the family. What do we got?
Spice Daddy Spivey.
Spice
Spivvy.
Daddy Spivey or Spivvy? Spivey. I think there's that E at the end. Makes Yay! Welcome.
Thank you for joining the family.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
Who were you calling Kayak?
Kayak.
I didn't say that.
You really did in chat.
Kayak.
It
Kayak.
me.
It's the Robin Hood of weapons.
Topic,
Yeah. All right.
Can we, before we leave here too, I doubt the goblins and bugbears had anything on them, but can we poke around to see if there's anything else
Oh yeah, yeah.
of value besides weapons?
I thought we were sleeping here for the night anyways.
That's true.
You probably
I look at the
find
homunculus?
Oh man, that thing is fried.
Aw.
You toasted it with a fireball. It is just... It definitely was mechanical of some sort. Like, similar to that apparatus, but it's in pieces, and it's burnt to toast.
I steal some of the bedcloths from that room that we slept in, so I can replenish my scarf, like, you know, collection.
You guys find the only thing of really any value other than weapons on these guys, where you do seem to see that a few of the probably hobgoblins and the guard hobgoblins did have coin pouches. So you take like probably the equivalent of about 50 gold from the hobgoblins.
You can add that, Kristen. You can add that. I'm gonna give it all to you.
Into the bag of holding.
There it is.
So anytime someone thinks of gold and reaches in your bag, they're gonna find it.
They're gonna find a lot of
It's
it.
gonna be like spitting out gold pieces.
Or one at a
The
time.
jackpot at Dave and Buster's.
Like,
Okay, well, let's-
treasure of the group.
Well, let's send these people back to their homes and I guess hole up here for the night. Proud Feather, or is there anything else we can do for you at this time?
Not at this time. Are you guys sure the Jade Feather is gonna leave? Or are you sure the Jade Torment is done? Is he going?
We believe so.
Okay.
You have a way of contacting us from a distance, right?
Wait a minute.
Didn't he have a message spell?
I don't
If the dragon.
remember. Let me double check
think?
his sheet. Yeah, well, he has a message cantrip, but I don't know. I don't think that goes very far.
120
Okay.
feet. I think.
120 feet.
Okay,
is all
he
the
doesn't
time.
have.
I don't think he has sending.
Okay.
Nope.
Well,
He has skywrite. He could write something in the sky that you could see from a long ways.
we need to reconvene before we leave this island to make sure that there's anything else we can do for you.
Okay, so
When does the
should
dragon reset?
Dawn.
Think about that.
Dawn.
Dawn.
What time is it?
As long as we leave.
You guys fought the hill giants as soon as you woke up, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I would have said that would have probably been about 9 a.m.-ish. You took a short rest, so that would put you at probably like 10:30-ish. You came here, you fought. I would say it's probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, after everything's been said and done.
We have a few more hours.
On is when the sun comes up.
Yeah.
So if we, go take a nap now, leave under cover of darkness.
Yeah.
We never need to know.
You have to get the dragon out of here. Well,
I don't think he has any possessions he's going to take with him.
He has the jewels and stuff, if he wants to take those.
Sure.
Proudfeather looks to Willow and says, "Can you convince him to go now?"
I can try.
You get the apparatus down first?
No, because we're still up here.
Wait a minute. What if the drow can't get it down either? If we just leave it up here, and then no one can get it down. And then everything's fine, guys. I think I figured out the solution. We just leave it here. Just don't touch it.
Or if we take it, they'll not know where it went.
Elevator's fine as it is. It's great. It's a great elevator.
We don't even have a heading for where to go next, I don't think.
We could go into the tunnels if we wanted to. We could just go back to the boat.
I meant after the boat.
We have the map. And then there was something else we did.
Didn't they say there was
There's a note.
Shipwreck somewhere with some treasure in it?
You're just making stuff up. There's shipwrecks all over the place.
I love Silas and Kopix and nitpicking at each other. It's so good. It's just like a captain and a first mate should behave, I think.
Can we have that map?
Hey, Pippin, good to see you, man.
Like another place.
Let's try and get the dragon to go, and then we'll one thing at a time. You guys remember we make decisions too quickly.
Yeah, one thing at a time. We gotta decide.
I'm trying.
First,
then why are you bringing up what we're doing here, Lemon?
I'm trying to decide what. I'm sorry.
We gotta decide what we want to do with the thing before we ask him to go. Because if we want it, we need the dragon.
You can just tell him to put it on the ground.
No, we don't. We just throw it off the side.
Don't throw it. Gently place it.
We destroy it, then the problem is gone.
If we take it, the problem is also gone.
I was for taking it, but you wouldn't let me have my lobster dinghy.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's my lobster dinghy now. Let's go. I'm gonna get on one side. I'm gonna start pushing it. It's not gonna get anywhere, but I'm gonna start pushing.
You're just pushing. Your feet are sliding. It's not moving anywhere.
Copper comes over to the same side that Obi's pushing from and starts pushing.
No, stop.
It starts to slide.
I get a little worried.
They're shouting at you, Copper.
Dramatic.
Huh? What?
Stop. Nope. She was being sarcastic.
Dramatic. Thank you.
Okay.
Copper's just gonna lay down right next to the thing.
Jade Torment. Oh, great green Jade Dragon.
Yes.
What would be? Can you make us a chart of the positives and negatives of the drow getting their crab thingy back? Please and thank you.
A chart?
Like a pros and cons list. You're smart. You know what that means. I know you don't write, but...
Ally Willow, this turtle creature is very confusing.
This is a very insulting conversation. I'm just gonna let you know he's insulting you.
He's trying to decide what to do with this machine. Is it safe to leave? Will the drow get it?
The drow, the dark elves will stop at nothing to get this device back.
Would it be bad if they got it back? What do they do with it?
They use it to mine below the waters of the ocean.
What's in the water?
If Kopix said there was a shipwreck.
Yes.
Might need a little crab.
What's in the water?
Ooh, I know this one. Fish.
Oh my god.
Ignore the half-elf.
Boo.
Volcanic rock.
What do they need pumice for? Are they got stanky feet?
They mine sulfur
Why do they need sulfur?
to help power their weapons.
Are we on a bomb plant island?
Kind of sounds like
You
it.
can't let them have this, guys. I don't like bombs. Gotta go. We're taking my lobster. Let's go.
The Dark Elves are masters at devices.
What?
They are masters of devices. Look at the apparatus.
Why are they here on this island?
For the volcanic rock.
I mean, yeah, just like they just.
They're not on the island. They live within it.
Problematic.
Yeah, underground. So, can they be friendly? I know you're not the most charming type.
Insulting the dragon.
He's perfectly charming.
He's a beautiful man.
He's chaotic evil.
Thank you, Ally Willow. And looks back at Silas and says, to be honest, I had no idea they were here until the king stole the device.
I just generally don't like when people make things that make other people explode.
I was going to lean over to Obu. Oh, sorry. Are we going to see some reptile on reptile violence? I keep getting the feeling that Silas is trying to get this thing to eat him.
No, I think he's considered. Is he considered? Are turtles reptiles?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes, they are. It's
turtles.
Tortoises are reptiles. No, they're still all not amphibians.
No, I don't think they're amphibians. I think they're reptiles.
That means
They're reptiles.
Yeah.
Reptiles. Okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
What? Let's do a vote. I guess that would be the smart thing to do with a group of 4 or 5. Proud Feather, you can have a vote. You know what? 6, Jade Torment, you can have a vote too. We can take the device off the island with us. We can leave it where it is now, and maybe nobody will use it. Maybe somebody will. Or we can give it to the drow so they can make their devices and maybe make friends with them. That seems like the 3 options, right? Is there any more?
Throw it off the side and destroy it.
Also, we could just claim it got screwed up in the battle.
But
They'd be able to fix it probably.
Doesn't your personal greed overtake that feeling of wanting to destroy it? Don't you want it?
Asking Obu or
I want it, but yeah.
Obu.
Obu, yeah, Obu wants it a lot, but she also wants to protect little Billy, the fisherman boy. She's like,
I don't think the drow are going to kill little Billy for the device.
Do make a good point.
I could take it for myself.
What are you
I don't
gonna
think
do?
you'll
You can't
fit.
power it.
It looks very shiny. And it
I
would
have
make
3 green gems I can give you in
Say the dragon
exchange
takes it.
for this.
I don't know. That device is much bigger. It would look very good in my new hoard. To my new lair.
But you have to travel with it and drag it somewhere. So first you gotta find your new house.
He just looks at you rapidly, Obu, and says, I will find a way.
I do not doubt you.
Big things come in small packages sometimes.
Yes. Green gems. Good. My whole thing is if we
3
take
is
it with
always
us-
better than 1.
If we take it with us, they may follow after us.
Kopic is looking at the group and then looks at Willow, being the one who isn't chimed in yet, because it seems like, in Kopic's mind, Silas and Ober are both saying we want to take it now. Looks over at Willow. You have 1. What about if I offer the eye?
What?
Hi.
Whose eye? Your eye?
No, the eye. The thing that started all this.
That
Oh,
ruby
yeah,
gemstone.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Oh.
he doesn't need that. No. That's just a toy. The dragon doesn't care about that.
It's fine.
Jade Torment, I'm sorry. He's speaking from his behind.
I don't know what I'd do with an eye.
Exactly. See, you don't need an eye.
I have very good sight as it is.
Like this very literal dragon.
Copic walks over to the pile of stuff he's been going through, pushes a couple of things out of the way, and sitting there is a large red stone. Because when I took everything off, it just got dumped in the pile. It lives inside his shirt.
Oh, you gave that to Willow.
She has the second. We have both of them.
Yeah, you guys have possessed both.
She has one. I have one. I tried to get the one from Willow. She wouldn't give it to me. She didn't want me to have both.
Does Proudfeather recognize what they are?
Doesn't seem to. Just looks like a gemstone to him.
Okay.
Big, right? Decent size one.
Decent size, yeah.
Already big and sparkly.
What are you trying to do here, Copic?
I have no idea what he's
We don't need to.
Yeah, Jade Torment was just throwing that out there as a fourth option.
Yeah, he wasn't going to fight over it.
We don't need to give him anything.
Well, if we're going to vote, I vote I take it.
Well, you get one vote, so that's cool. Okay.
I guess I take it.
Dear.
Oh, okay. So one for Copic and one for Jade Torment. Is everyone gonna vote?
Jade Torment just glares at Copic.
Does anybody want to be friends with the Drow? Do we not care about the Drow? Because we can just leave and not pursue underground elves.
I say if they're making bombs, I don't like it, but I also want this machine, so I say we take it with us, just because Obu is kind of greedy, and that's how Obu would do it. It's
leave
shiny,
the problem for
wants
someone
it.
else, right?
Yeah. Just handle. Somebody else can deal with that issue.
My main concerns in this adventure are the bridal stones, like with what Willow has, and finding more turtles. Turtles do not live underground under volcanoes that I know of.
How do you know?
I don't. That's half the problem. But I don't.
A turtle for every element. Maybe you're the elemental air turtle.
So there's an earth turtle underground.
Yes, there is an earth turtle underground.
If he's an air turtle, can he fly if we throw him off this?
You are the last avatar.
Proudfeather, have you seen any flying turtles, or am I the first?
I'm gonna be honest. You're the first I've ever seen.
Great. Okay. Thank you.
You seen any rock turtles?
I mean, I do see turtles, but they're just like, yay big.
I'm sorry, turtles.
Turtles! No, you're the first I've seen.
Great.
Saw a flying turtle going by, I'd be worried.
My conscience does not lead me in the direction of going underground. I don't want to be there. It's dark and cold and frankly scary and boring at the same time.
Do you have a feeling that if we don't do something about them now, they may bite us in the butt in the future? As Ramsey just thinking like, oh, maybe they'll come up in the future and be like the supplier of bombs for an issue we have later. But Obu doesn't care, because Obu doesn't think past the next 3 days.
Doesn't care either.
Yeah, so let's get in the lobster and let's
That's 2 votes for taking the lobster with us. Willow.
It's not all falls down to Willow.
But my sub answer is
Oh, and Proudfeather.
Proudfeather.
Vote for me. Come on. You've been beating on the turtle the whole time, man. I'm on your side with this.
Not so fast, Birdman. Jade Torment, you know you want to cast your vote for me.
He's probably scared out of his mind.
And Jade Torment puffs some greenish smoke out of his nostrils. And Proudfeather's just looking around and saying, to be honest, we're planning on leaving. I feel like if the device stays here, the Drow, Dark Elves, the demons, they're going to try to get it back. And if it's just the people here, I'm afraid of what they may do. and same thing, if it's not here and they look for it, I don't know. They might kill these innocent people in order to find it.
Billy boy, we can't.
But it's difficult.
I don't. Do these people are already gone. They wouldn't even know that we took it. I guess they'd know the elevator is missing.
I wouldn't give it to the dragon.
The drown.
Okay.
So,
No.
vote for Kopic. 2 for 2.
That's not what he said.
So,
He did not vote.
basically he's saying if we don't give it to them,
I
they might
vote
kill the
for-
people looking for it.
He raises his hands. He's I vote for having the Jade Torment take it and drop it off at their doorstep.
Okay.
And that's his vote.
Willow.
Mm,
Y'all, Kristen loves making
I
decisions.
hate making decisions.
It's her favorite thing to do. What if I take back my vote and then you do whatever you want and then I'll vote again?
No.
Well, the way it's working here is it probably doesn't even matter what Willow says for vote-wise, because Silas voted to take it, Obu voted to take it, and Kopic voted to take it himself. So basically there's 3 for taking it. Everybody wants to take it. They just
Changing my vote, and I want to drop it off at their doorstep. I want to drop it off, and I want to drop it from a high height so it breaks. If I can't have it, no one can.
They will fix it.
Proudfeather just
Okay.
says, well, I mean, we could dump it down in that tube from the cave that we went into where you left the letter.
It's true. And maybe let's do that.
We could just have
Also, I'd like to let you know that my name is now not Obu, it's
Pub.
Obu. I'm not this person you think
Okay.
I'm not the person who signed that letter.
Okay, so we only have about 2 minutes left tonight, folks,
Oh.
as I'm looking at the time.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead, before we go offline for the evening, let's end it with Willow's vote.
So happy with Michael right now.
Because right now,
Yeah.
because currently out of the 6 votes, we've got 1 vote, the dragon takes it. We've got 2 votes for dropping it down the tube on their doorstep. And we got 2 votes from Silas and Kopic to take it aboard the ship and take it with you. So this next vote will either have a 3-way tie if she votes for the Jade Torment, or we'll break the tie.
I'd want to do whatever keeps the people safest. Problem is, I have no idea what would keep them safe.
We could also go meet the drow.
I don't know anything about the drow. I don't know if it's safe to go talk to the drow. And I don't know if we have the time to go speak to them.
They don't seem that important.
I have to talk to him.
Maybe we'll
No
find
pressure,
another
Willow.
cave later, and then we can give it to them and be like, hey, we borrowed this. You can have it back.
What did
We
it just say? I
liberated
gave
it.
100 somethings.
But what if they attack the people?
We're not going to
for
be
it,
here.
Blaming them that it's gone.
Like Kopic said, we're not going to be here.
But the people!
Leave it to somebody else.
They'll be up in the trees.
I'm pretty sure the drow could make it up into the trees.
They're not.
Oh, the drow are birds.
What is wrong with you people? Why do you not care about anyone but yourself?
That ain't very
She was
nice.
very upset. She's the only good alignment.
Alignment
player
check.
party.
Do we need to do an alignment check?
No, you guys,
I'm neutral good,
honestly,
so I
you guys
am.
are playing to your alignments perfectly, so I'm letting it go.
I'm true
Yep.
neutral, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, this is exactly what those alignments are for.
I feel like Obu just has problems, like mental problems. She like never can decide. She's got the mentality of a 2-year-old. Very like me, and very not like me at the same time.
All right.
You know
Just
what?
break down and
we
cry,
could, we could
Kristen.
always
Here's-
bring it on the
What?
boat.
Here's what I'm
We
gonna.
could bring it back to Westbridge and they could use it to defend the city.
long way, buddy. We got somebody who's like trying to chase us and stuff.
Well, here's what I'll let you guys do. Since we're sitting at 9:30 and we got to get out of the way for Fabled Whispers coming up next, we're going to leave it on a cliffhanger, and we'll find out.
Oh, Lord.
We'll leave it. We'll let Kristen have some time to think about what Willow would do.
She's gonna be so mad at me for 2 weeks.
Yep.
So I think that's perfect because that'll make everybody wonder what's going to happen next, and I love cliffhangers in my episodes. So we're gonna end our episode of Dirty 20 right there as the party is trying to vote on what to do with this apparatus, this magical mining apparatus that they found that belonged to the
Who
drow.
put this to a vote?
I think you did. You did.
What a terrible idea.
Horrible idea.
So we will let you, hey, thank you everybody who's been hanging out on Twitch. We've had a bunch of people hanging out with us tonight.
Awesome.
Y'all are superstars.
You guys are awesome.
I really appreciate all of you guys.
You guys that hung out with us tonight, Mr. Hyde has been here the whole episode pretty much. So thank you, Mr. Hyde. Victoria Brown stopped by. We had Pip in the house. We had a lot of people tuning in. Thanks to our new followers who've been following us during this episode. And thanks for everybody who donated bits to help support these guys. We still have, looks like Willow has one purple probo, and we got 2 other purple probos. Before we go, we need to vote on a new golden D20 for the next episode. So somebody, Jade Torment. So if you are currently in chat and you would like to, if you'd like to cast a vote in chat on a player or character you thought did something amazing during combat or roleplay tonight that you think they deserve the golden natural 20 for next week, please let me know.
The table.
The table. The Ramsey votes the table. The table gets a golden.
Poor table.
What do you guys think?
You mean the pile of sawdust?
Mr. Hyde votes the carpenter of the tables.
I agree.
That's me.
Yeah, carpenters at the tables. How about let's do this? Since Willow had it last time, we'll have it to where it can either go to Silas, Kopic, or Obu for this session. Even though I tell you what, that clutch persuasion of the dragon was pretty solid. Thank you. Willow.
Good roleplay, Willow.
Good job.
I'll give mine to Willow. That's why I vote.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you can't.
Probably go.
I'm sorry. I'm holding a baby.
Like Connor running away into the room and being like, "Don't follow me."
Yeah.
Don't follow me.
Yeah. During combat, he couldn't. Yeah, running away from.
Obu held that griffin the entire fight.
I appreciate that.
That's why I was saying.
Yeah.
Sweating.
Obu, yeah, that was clutch too because that griffin was gonna swoop down and pick the king up, and basically the king.
That's gonna vote for Kopic now.
Kopic. For not doing the Giants versus Dragon we thought he might do.
For real, I thought that was gonna go so poorly.
Battle Royale.
Here's what I thought Matthew was gonna do. I thought he was going to translate not exactly what the dragon was saying because the dragon couldn't understand what he was saying. So I thought that's what Matthew was going to do and find some way to like get out of there and just let them fight it out or something.
It's literally, I thought that was my plan up until that brief moment lying down and sitting beside it. It's like, yeah, if this goes sideways, I have no literally
Nothing.
I'm dead.
Yeah. And,
I have a 12 AC at that
And
point.
it would have been just you and Willow there because the rest of the party wasn't even there. So, yeah.
And with nobody but Kopic, Willow might have been able to play it off that it was all Kopic's idea.
Well, it wouldn't have been my idea.
And, well, no, I'm thinking the dragon may or may not have let you live
My friend.
if you helped the dragon eviscerate me. So I was like, yeah, Kopic's not right, but he ain't exactly suicidal either.
All right.
While
Well,
holding the griffin, that went so much better than the last time when we were trying with the dang stupid hill giants. I kept missing every single grapple. And I was just like, it was the most useless constrictor snake last episode.
all right. Well, here's what I'm going to decide since we have to get going.
Ramsey.
We've got a lot of votes in chat. We got one for Kopic and we got one for Obu in chat. And they come from Mr. Hyde, who has been a super supporter of our channel tonight.
And he actually said, Comic was snoozing the whole fight, so pushes it more towards Obu.
Yeah. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give...
Silas for comic relief.
I'm going to give everybody... Willow already has one, but I'm going to add to Silas, Copic, Obu. I'm going to give each of you a purple Probo.
Ooh.
So each of you get one of those. And I'm going to give the golden nat 20 to Obu.
Yay,
for next time,
thank
since
you.
Mr. Hyde voted in chat that Obu should get it for... and Silas for comic relief, Mr. Hyde. so you guys will all have a purple Probo die, plus the 2 that are still on the table, random for anybody, next time that we meet. And those of you that are hanging out in chat, we will discuss next time that we will air another episode of Dirty 20, and we will let you know on our Twitter and all of our social media outlets. But until next time, folks, we're going to go offline tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. Next up, we've got some Fabled Whispers coming up next. They should be starting any moment, so stick around and chat. Check out some more Dungeons and Dragons. You got a shout out, Obu? Ramsey? Yep, there it is.
Oh,
that's your
call your mom.
Call your mom. That's your line. Call your mom. Everybody, don't forget to add your proficiency bonus. See you guys soon. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.